important, powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvamangala. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome you all for this very special Sarvamangala Darshan of Bhagavan Ganesha and Bhagavan Paramashiva with our own beloved Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. So today is going to be a very special darshan. So His Divine Holiness is going to be gracing us as Bhagavan Ganesha and as Bhagavan Paramashiva. So before we get ready to receive the powerful, very, very special Sarvamangala Darshan on this special New Year Eve, let us follow certain security guidelines. Yes. So we are going to be actually guiding you step by step into every component of security and third eye power manifestation. It's going to be really a great opportunity for all of us to prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Ganapati and Bhagavan Paramashiva. Yes. Let us now understand the security guidelines. Yes. Let's move on. So we welcome you all to this very special darshan again on this New Year Eve, and let us receive the blessings of Devi Paramashiva and Bhagavan Ganapati to manifest the superconscious breakthrough in us and in the people. So we have a few security guidelines to be followed today before we get ready for the darshan. Please move on. Yes. So let us all make a note of these security guidelines and please follow them. So have your video on at all times and mic muted at all times. So this is especially for all the devotees and initiated disciples who have gathered in the Zoom rooms in the two-way video conferencing. So please have your video on at all times and your mic muted. And ensure your name is showing up in the Zoom, and we have given a specific naming convention for all the Zoom rooms. And if your name is not showing up or it's not representing your real name, you could be moved to the waiting room. So if you're attending with your family or with your friends, so ensure each one of you have registered the link. Yes. So is a very important security guideline. So recording of any kind, either audio or video, is very strictly prohibited. So no audio or video recording. So please do not take any screenshots of the darshan or any time during the program. If your camera is showing an empty room, so you would be moved to the waiting room and participant cannot attend the program while driving. So please have proper lighting in the rooms and faces of all the participants so that it is seen clearly. So this is specially for the participants who are actually attending this very special Bhava Darshan through the Zoom rooms from all around the world through the two-way video conferencing. Yes. Yes, let's move on. So today we are going to be having a very powerful introduction about the third eye and a very powerful demonstration of the powers of the third eye by the third eye initiated disciples of Bhagavan, who are the Balasans themselves. So let us first understand about what is third eye. So there are a lot of viewers who are watching this program through the Facebook, through the YouTube, who are new to the science of third eye. So we are here to give you a short introduction about the science of third eye. Yes. So third eye is an intra-organ. So as how we have the internal organs, we also have certain organs called intra-organs. So third eye is an intra-organ. So you really, really have it. So all of us have this third eye. The only thing is whether we use it or not. Yes, let us understand more about it. So only the Shaivite tradition, the Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, is successful in developing the powers and opening of the third eye as a science. So in Hinduism, only the Shaivite tradition, the Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, is very successful in developing these powers of Paramashiva, which he has revealed in the Agamas. Yes. So today, we are all so gifted to have the live demonstration of the third eye powers by the Balasans themselves. So third eye is also called as the Agnya in Sanskrit because third eye is the seat of the will. So this third eye is actually situated in between our brows. It's also called as a brow center and it's called as the Agnya Chakra in Sanskrit. And it is the seat of the will. So whatever you command through the third eye, it will just manifest as a power. Yes. So where is the third eye located? For all the new viewers who are watching us live in YouTube and the Facebook, the third eye is located in between the eyebrows. And awakening of the third eye is possible by initiation of the master. So the third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. So many of us have this doubt. So how to awaken the third eye? So the moment you start giving attention to it, it awakens. So third eye is the browsing center. So as how we go to a browsing center to download any data we want online, this is the browsing center from where you can download and upload anything with the cosmos itself. So it is the door to the cosmos. So you can receive anything and can set any command to the cosmos through the third eye. So this is a very amazing intra-organ that each and every human being is being blessed by Paramashiva. So now it is up to all of us to decide to use, activate and awaken the powers of the third eye. Yes. So the third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality. So all of us want to manifest so many things in our life. It may be health or wealth or relationships, whatever you want as a reality in your life. It can just be manifested through one command of the third eye. So it has a huge capacity to make whatever you want in life as a reality. Yes. So the third eye, the intra-organ that has cords, it has nerves just like our two physical eyes. So it gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleaned. So the detoxification needs to happen. See, when we are born as a child, the third eye is open, but due to the calcification, due to various neurotoxins that gets accumulated, we need to detoxify it for again making the third eye function. So the best way for detoxification is, any new viewers who are watching this and the initiated disciples, apply the organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rub it nicely. And this simply detoxifies your third eye, and it simply awakens the third eye, and it prepares the third eye to manifest powers. So this power of awakening the third eye will help you to achieve health in all dimensions, and you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health. See, with your third eye getting awakened, you will just manifest the power of body scanning and self-healing. So you don't even need any medicine. You just need to heal your body just through a command of your third eye. And the third eye is the seat of willpower. So how is this third eye blocked? So third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, your decision to be cozy with your own arrogance and ego. So this third eye is blocked by your own delusory arrogance and ego. And when you start feeling comfortable and you just decide to be comfortable with that behavior of yourself, so it can be very easily awakened and unlocked. So how is it possible? Yes. Let us move on. So a question for everyone. What is ego? So those of you who are watching live can post your answers in the chat. So most of us who think that ego means we need to have a huge inflated idea about ourselves. That is not true. So ego is not like always, it doesn't need to be like, oh, boasting about yourself. So ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. That is ego. So when you are having that ego in yourself, anything which doesn't align with reality, then that needs to be broken. It needs to be completed. Yes, a small story. Let us understand more about this ego. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. So he assured him, once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. So the blind man became afraid, because when he heard this from the doctor, he asked the doctor, I understand that I'll get my vision back, but how can I walk without my stick? Because he has been with the stick for so many years, he can't even believe that he cannot be without the stick even if his vision is back. So that is ego. So working on that subtler layers of our ego and arrogance and awakening the third eye, it simply helps us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva and leading us to the superconscious breakthrough. The man was so used to be walking with a stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision back, he can throw away the stick, because he is continuing to hold on to the limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he cannot imagine life without it, even after he gets his vision back. Yes, hope most of you understood. So this is how all of us are living our life. So ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves, feeling low about ourselves. And arrogance is holding on to that limited identity, that cognition, even though you know that something bigger is available. So the same story which we saw. So ego and identity are very, very closely related to each other. So when you understand about what blocks the third eye and what is ego, it will be very easy for us to unclutch and unlock the Agnya Chakra. Yes. So we have a short exercise, an intra-analysis exercise for the next few minutes. This is a question we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. So let us do a short experiment for the few minutes. Please close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? Just close your eyes and ask yourself for the next few minutes, what am I right now? Once you're done, you can open your eyes and write down what you observed. Yes. All the viewers who are watching us live in Facebook, in YouTube, and across the Zoom rooms in two-way video conferencing. So yes, let us do this exercise sincerely. So let's take a few minutes. So please look into yourself, close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? And once you get the answer, write down what you observed. So please do this exercise sincerely. You will really get an answer inside of you when you do it sincerely. Just listen to yourself. What am I right now? And pen down whatever you observed. Let's take 2 more minutes. Yes, let's move on. So hope all of us internalized and got the answer for this. Yes, we'll move on to the next. Yes. So what did you observe? So was the answer same or did it change? For example, am I tall? I am short. I am a nice person. I am an engineer. I am a doctor, etc., etc. The identity changes all the time. If you see your answers, just read it out again. But we don't know clearly who we are. So we do not know what we want and we change what we want all the time. This is called identity crisis because the identity changes all the time and we don't know what we are all the time and we just keep changing what we want all the time. That is identity crisis and that is what we are. So how many of us clicked with this? Because only if you understand this, we can move deeper and deeper. Yes. Let us understand more. Please move on. A restful awareness is Vivadha Varana, atmosphere for the third eye to flower. So the will persistence, it happens if this region, the third eye region, the forehead, the Agnya region, is kept in the deep restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. So when you keep this space, the Agnya chakra in you, in a deep space of restful awareness and not in any tension or chaos, you will see simply it awakens. and the Agnya Chakra just starts manifesting the powers. Yes. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. It is not reversible. So once your third eye is awakened and initiated, and literally when you get initiated by an incarnation directly by Bhagavan, then it is permanent, and from that you have to start manifesting the powers of third eye. So now we'll be moving on to the extraordinary power demonstration which awakens the divine in you by our own Balasans of Nithyananda order, who are directly initiated by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself. Yes. So before that, let us understand the science. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authority of the Hindus. Vedas are the pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas, what are Agamas? They are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. So where the Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchanging truths given by Paramashiva. So each and every power which is going to be demonstrated right in front of you is going to be authenticated by the sacred scriptures given by Paramashiva himself. Yes. So what is Diksha? Initiation into the science of enlightenment. So the knowledge and the science of manifesting, the way the Agama truths are transmitted through Diksha or initiation. So Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. It is transmitted by a look or a word which is called Mantra Diksha, or words, or Sparsha Diksha which is called as touch. So today all of us are going to receive the very special Sarvamangala Darshan, and we are going to be initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So any power which is manifested is actually authenticated through the 4 levels of evidences or the pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scripture. So any power which is demonstrated will be authenticated by the scriptural reference. The next comes the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and results of the Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar, his personal experience of power manifestation. So it is not only authenticated in scriptures and not only be time tested by all our Vedic rishis, but also directly experienced by our own Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. Yes. So now comes the very important understanding. Shaktis are not Siddhis. See, there's a huge difference between the Shakti and Siddhi. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. So Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. So Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. So the Shaktis of Paramashiva, they manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation with and from the avatar. So we also need to understand all these Shaktis are permanent and Siddhis are not permanent. So Siddhis divert you from enlightenment, but Shaktis, they manifest as a part of enlightenment. Yes. So we are going to be moving on to the power of third eye, the Agnya Chakra. Yes. So as I said before, each and every power is authenticated by all the four pramanas, the empirical evidences. So let us understand the Shastra Pramana of the power of third eye. So this is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Sutra 34 and the Dharana 11. Yes. So let me chant the verse. Kapalantartmanonyasa tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dhardhyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. Next is the Apta Pramana, the earliest evidence of the power of third eye, which Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye of Paramashiva. So this verse is from the chapter 1 Kumarakanda of the Rudra Samhita from the Shiva Mahapurana. So the verse goes, Yena viryam patet bhumau tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandhanama prabho sutaha. By the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. So this is the Apta Pramana, the power of third eye. And we'll be moving on to the Atma Pramana. Yes, so Bhagavan's own experience. Yes. So we'll be moving on to the power demonstration by our own Balasans. So Atma Pramana is Bhagavan's own experience when he was 12-year-old. He was sitting on a coral hillock called Pavada Kundru, and he had the 360-degree experience of seeing through the third eye. So that was the first experience which Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, had when he was 12-year-old and he was meditating on the coral hillock, the Pavada Kundru, in his own birthplace, Tiruvannamalai. Yes. So let us move on, and now we are going to be having the live demonstration of the powers of third eye by our own Balasans.
On the Vaikasi Visagam, Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visaga.
Is a request the Balasans to turn on the camera? Yes. So we'll have our Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans today, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Prajnananda. So they are going to be demonstrating the powers of Paramashiva live for all of us today. So they'll be wearing a medically certified blindfold. And all of us are going to experience the third eye reading miracles just by interacting with them.
Nithyanandam. So now we are going to enter into a very exciting phase of manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye. The demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye with the initiated disciples, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So let us now get ready for this excited moment. We will start this part of the session by the Sadguru Vandanam along with all the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam and welcome dear viewers for this very exciting evening, the 2nd of January in this new year, starting of the new decade and starting of the new era of KAILASA. We just saw the understandings about what is third eye. But really, third eye we can understand only when we experience it. So now we have the little goddesses of the Nithyananda Gurukul, the Balasans, the initiated disciples, and the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul. The little Balasans of our Nithyananda Gurukul who are here to demonstrate some of the extraordinary powers. Well, now if you are a fan of Harry Potter, or if you are a fan of mystic schools, if you have read Harry Potter or watched Harry Potter movie, well, that is science fiction. However, now you are actually going to see something extraordinary. There are beings on the planet Earth who, like how we are seeing through the two eyes, they can see through their third eye. What does it mean? Is it even possible? Well, let me not give a lot of introduction. Let's go into it right away. Okay, so now I'm going to be introducing the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul who are here joining us live. I request the Balasans to please unmute and introduce themselves. Ma Viraja, you can go ahead, please.
Yes. Nithyanandam. I am Ma Nithya Virajananda. I am 15 years old and I'm a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ma Viraja. Ma Pragyana, can you also introduce yourself?
Yes. So, Nithyananda, my name is Manitya Pragnananda and I am also a Balasan of Nithyananda Gurukul.
Yes, and how old are you, Ma Pragyana, and how old are you, Ma Viraja? And how long have you been in Gurukul?
I'm 15 years old and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years.
Wow, great.
And I'm 19 years old and I've been in Gurukul for past 11 years.
11 years. Wow. For the past 6 years, for the past 11 years. So we have the great seniors of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And what these little goddesses of our Nithyananda Gurukul, they are dressed so beautifully today to demonstrate the extraordinary powers of third eye. Okay, so I request Ma Viraja to go ahead and introduce the eye band. The Balasans are going to blindfold their eyes. Ma Viraja is going to be demonstrating today the power. So they will tie their two eyes completely blindfolded, and with their two eyes blindfolded, they are going to see through the third eye, a vision much clearer than what we see through the two eyes. Before we start this demonstration, I want to share with all the viewers that if you are watching this demonstration, the reason why we are demonstrating this is not to show that the Balasans are special beings and they are different from all of us. No, is to show the possibility that is there for each and every one of us. Today, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul are demonstrating these powers to us to show the possibility, to show that how they are able to manifest powers. Each and every one of us can manifest those powers. How? Well, that's why we are here, because today, during the Darshan of Swamiji, each and every one of us, every citizen of Kailasa is going to be initiated to manifest the powers of third eye. Is that really true? In one day, can your third eye be awakened? Actually, it takes only one moment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, can awaken your third eye today. This new year, this starting of the new decade, this starting of the new era can be an era where you can live with your awakened third eye. To show that possibility, that demonstration will help in entangling with this possibility. So now I would like to invite Ma Viraja to go ahead and introduce the eye band that you have.
Yes. So I have over here a medically scientific eye band, and if you see on the front, there's a black color acrylic sheet, and if you see at the back, there's two holes. There's two holes. So once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets locked up, gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge, so that covers all sorts of the eye and does not let any light to pass through in. And also there's nice beautiful strap which makes you feel comfortable. So this type of eye band is basically for the people who are suffering from the disease of insomnia.
Actually, as you can see, the eye band, our socket, the eye socket, go into that that hole on the eye band, the gap on the eye band. So our eye socket will go into that, so that the whole place becomes dark. When you open your eyes, fully darkness takes place, because of which you can sleep properly, because there will be no light which is entering. And our eyes work with light. So there will be no light entering when we are tying the eyes. So only third eye, only through the third eye, we are going to be seeing whatever comments you're going to be giving.
Beautiful. So now there are a couple of things that we will do. Now, if you are watching this demonstration, it is our responsibility as demonstrators to demonstrate it in a foolproof way to you, where there is no doubt on the aspect of the viewer. The reason why we are explaining about the eye band is to tell you that once somebody wears this eye band, it is medically proven that no light can enter into the eyes. There is no way the person can see. So now Ma Viraja is going to wear the eye band. Number one, she will show all directions. She will turn and up, down, turn to show that there is no hole, that she cannot peek through any hole in that eye band. Number one. Number two, after wearing the eye band, Ma Viraja, your mic will be unmuted at all times. The reason for that being that nobody is whispering into her ears what is projected on the screen. So Maharaja's mic will be unmuted at all times. Her eyes will be closed at all times, wearing an eye band. Through the third eye, Maharaja is going to read what is projected on the screen. Okay, we are going to request all the participants to type in something, and whatever you type will be projected on the screen, and Maharaja will be reading that. And throughout this time, she will be sitting with her eyes blindfolded and with her mic unmuted. So nobody is going to tell her anything. Nobody is going to show, well, whatever she is reading is directly from the screen. She is not opening her eyes and seeing it because her eyes will be blindfolded at all times. The reason why we are explaining like this, because it is our responsibility to demonstrate it in a foolproof way so that you understand the authenticity of the third eye. It is possible that we can read and see through the third eye actually much more clearer than the way we see through the third eyes. What do we need to do? Just the initiation of the avatar is enough for us to experience third eye awakening, for us to manifest the powers of third eye. And that is what Swamiji is going to bless us all with in the Sarvamangala Darshan that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to come alive today with. Okay, so with no further ado, we are going to move on to the demonstration. Maharaja is going to be wearing the eye band. Maharaja, please have your mic unmuted at all times. Please ensure there is no background noise. Yes. Yes, so Maharaja's mic is unmuted. You can go ahead and have somebody to put on the eye band for you, or you can put it yourself. We will be having our video on at all times. Mic will be unmuted at all times.
Yes. So one of my Balasan friends will come and wear the eye band for me. He'll come and put the eye band for me.
So now the eye bands are being worn with Maharaja. Okay. So now I request the NTV operator to only project Maharaja. Please project only the Gurukul Balasan who is going to demonstrate in full screen. Okay, Maharaja, I now request you to come as close to the webcam as possible and show your, just slowly bend down and lift your head up. Move your head left, move your head right. I request all the viewers to please see completely that Maharaja's eyes is completely closed from all directions. Yes. Okay. I hope all of you are convinced that Maharaja's eyes is actually locked inside the socket. It's not just a plain sheet. Her eyes are actually locked inside that socket. Okay. And her eyes are closed from all directions. She is not able to see, she won't be able to see from any direction. Even if she peeps, she won't be able to see anything. Okay. Yes. I'm having, okay, we are going to do one more thing before we actually go live. Ma Virajamma, I request you to remove the I-band once, and we will re-put the I-band. You can remove the I-band now. We have shown how the I-band, yes. Go ahead and remove the I-band. Because of the virtual background that we are having, somebody could have a doubt that a person is in the virtual background, but they are not appearing on the screen. So can you turn off the virtual background?
Yes, ma'am.
Because the person who actually put the I-band, we could not see the person there. So it could leave a doubt that somebody is actually there near you and whispering into your ears, but not really there. So what we need to do, only for the demonstration purpose, we will have the yes, no virtual background. And now kindly please request, you can adjust the screen angle. Yes, thank you. And now kindly request NTV operator, you can go ahead and project me. Yes, so we're going to be yes, starting with the demonstration. We are just getting the setup ready, the angle ready, so that the Balasant can project herself without the virtual background. And I have our Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul Ma Nitya Prajnanananda, who has demonstrated these powers.
Yes.
And I would like to have my baby Ma Pragyana share, when you actually see through the third eye, how does the vision appear for you?
So it comes through various different ways. So when we are manifesting the power of third eye, the power of tying the eyes and being able to see, at that time, we will be able to see everything around as it is. But it slowly starts opening up. First, we will be able to see just in one particular angle, maybe here, and then we will be able to see the whole of the whole side of this side, and then like the slowly everything will start opening up, and we'll be able to see most of the thing as it is outside. Then when we are manifesting the power of body scanning, the another power of third eye, at that time we will be able to see a red light and green light. A few of us will be able to see red light and a green light that says that this place is healthy and this place is not healthy. We see it like that. So that's how we do the power of body scanning. So basically, we will be able to see when we tie our eyes as it is, like how we see with both our normal eyes. The same way, without the need of light, we will be able to see through the third eye.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma Pragyana. Okay, so now what we are going to be doing, we will be having our Balasant come over and re-put the I-band for her so that we are clear that her eyes are covered from all directions. We are going to ask after she puts the I-band. Okay, we as viewers, if you are watching it, this is actually live on various social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, all our social media platforms, and it is also live via the two-way video conferencing special Naina Diksha platform as well. So I request everyone to please be ready. Go to Facebook. Okay, so the way we are going to actually be demonstrating is this stream is actually live on Facebook, right? So you will go to the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, in which this stream is live currently. Under the live stream of today's live stream, which is what you're watching now, you will comment with a message that you want the Balasant to read. So what we will be projecting to you on the screen is one side the Facebook live feed, in the other side the Balasant sitting with her eyes blindfolded. And as and when the live comments come on Facebook, the Balasant will read out through the third eye the Facebook comments that are appearing. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing. Please don't comment yet because the Balasant is not yet with her eyes blindfolded. So after the Balasant is projected on the camera with the eyes blindfolded, I will be announcing again for you to go ahead and comment under the live feed, and you will go ahead and comment, and live the Balasant will be reading the comments so that you know that she is actually reading only through the third eye. It's not a message which is premeditated. Okay, it's a live feed shared by all our viewers. So our Balasant will be back with us shortly. She's just getting ready to be able to turn off the virtual background and be ready to demonstrate this power. Okay, so now what we can expect while we are waiting, I wanted to make some quick announcements. Yes, so I want to make some quick announcements. If you're watching us live and if you are not yet an e-citizen of KAILASA, we have some very special privileges, very special resources that we make available to all the e-citizens of KAILASA. They get access to a huge learning management system where they can learn the authentic scriptures of Hinduism. They can attend our programs, courses of the largest Hindu university, and they have also eligibility to attend some special satsangs, meetings, programs offered by KAILASA. So if you are not yet an e-citizen or an e-passport holder of KAILASA, go now to join.kailasa.org and quickly sign up yourself. And we also have a special private streaming for all the e-citizens of KAILASA. Okay, so now we have our Balasant ready with us. I request the tech operator to please project the Balasant. Thank you, Maviraja. Yes, now I request the tech operator to project the Balasant, please. Yes, thank you, Ma. Now, please have a Balasant come and put the I-band for you. So our Ma Viraja is now going to be blindfolded. Yes. So we have a Balasant who's coming over to help with the blindfold. Yes. Okay. So now Maviraja has the blindfold on her. Maviraja, can you go look up? Okay, so here you can see there is actually a sponge which completely blocks any kind of a light going from the bottom. And can you bend down? Yes, here the top is also completely covered. There is no light entering into her eyes. Go to your left. The eyes in the side are completely closed, and go to your right. And the eyes are completely closed. Okay, great. Now, I request the NTV operator to please project on the screen the live feed of the comments of the Facebook live stream. This particular streaming is live on Facebook, and we will now be projecting the Facebook live stream on one side and the Balasant with the eyes blindfolded on the other side, and the Balasant has her camera on and mic on. So there is nobody whispering into her ears. She is not seeing anything off the camera. This is the most authentic way we can demonstrate the power of third eye. Okay. So thank you very much. So now we are projecting the Facebook live feed comments. I now request all our viewers to please go to Facebook and share your comments on Facebook. Whatever is projected on the screen, the Balasant will be reading that. So please go ahead and comment on our Facebook live. And I request the Tech TV operator to please increase the font size a little bit if you can on the browser. Okay, so Maviraja, as and when the live feeds come in, yes, thank you. I request you to please read it. As and when the live feed comes in, I request you to please read what is being projected on the screen, and please ensure all comments are on. I request the Tech TV operator to ensure that in the Facebook live feed, you have chosen the option of all comments. Yes. Okay, it's a live feed. Sounds good. Mahaviraja, you can go ahead, and yes, we have a few comments that are coming in. I request the viewers and the participants to please put the comments which are non-intuitive, right? Some messages which are non-intuitive, which may not be very intuitive for a Balasant to read. Let's say, for example, Swamiji's name may be very intuitive, right? So put some non-intuitive message and say that you want the Balasant to read this message. Yes, Mahaviraja, you can please go ahead and read the comments as they are coming in. Oh my God, we have like flood of messages flooding our screen and on our Facebook. Okay, Mahaviraja, please go ahead. Whenever you're ready, you can read out.
Yes, I request the NTV operator to pin the screen.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, Ma Sonia, okay. Ma Priyal Lokandwala Verma has typed what's your name. My name is Maniti Virajananda. And Kailasa's Maja with Major has commented Nithyanandam. Okay. Okay, lots of comments coming up. Okay. Kailasa's
Actually, even before I read, the comments are going so fast. Yes. Please go ahead.
Okay, Ma Charu Baronia, gratitude to Swamiji. Bless me, please. Bless me, Swamiji. Shrikant Lakshman, hi. Kailasa Ma Jillian, that is beautiful headpiece. That is a beautiful headpiece. Kailasa Stephanie Vamadeva Shiva Shakti has posted joy. Ma Sonia Patel has posted Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ma Nyasa has posted life is beautiful. Ma Suzanne has posted love you Swamiji. Ma Anand Priya has posted love you Swamiji. Ma Charu Baroni has posted that's awesome. That was awesome. Ma Punita has posted like namaste, emoji of namaste. Mahesh Agora Shivam, Nithyananda Ma. Priyal Lokandwala Varma, awesome. Thank you, blessings. Sarant Kumar, Guruji Good Santosh Marji Mela.
Okay, and I want to ask this to all our viewers. If you saw and if you're seeing Ma Viraja, the beautiful Balasant of our Nithyananda Gurukul, read out the live feed comments. And if you are convinced, it's like, oh my God, she is reading the live comments through her third eye. I want you to please comment that as well. So please continue to comment on the same live feed as comments. But this time, share are you convinced that Ma Viraja is reading from her third eye? Please share your comments. Please share your comments.
Yes, Ma. Heidi Colin has posted gratitude. Lavana Kendik has posted Swamiji is my GPS.
Okay, so I'm going to read I'm convinced messages. Ananda Priya is saying she is very convinced. Deborah Chance, great job. Yes, super. And this is amazing, Ma. Kailasa's Ma Jillian is saying, this is amazing, Ma. Wow, this is amazing. Thank you. She is reading all the comments blindfolded through the third eye. And Lisa, oh my God, she's reading all the comments blindfolded through the third eye. Yes. Stephanie, amazing. She's reading all the comments. Wow. Sandhya Nambiar, third eye power. Wow. You are so amazing. Blessings, Parasha. All these I'm reading through my two eyes. All the comments where you are actually commenting about the Balasat. Okay, so Priyal and Kailasa's Maja is saying Maya, sorry, amazing blindfolded reading. Can't wait for Ganesha Darshan. She's really doing it. See, I'm only reading all the messages where the viewers, the participants are convinced that the Balasant is actually reading through the live comments through. Nobody can tell her in such short time, and she's live on the screen. Okay, wonderful. So let's give a very good hand. Let's give a very good hand for our beautiful Balasant. Yes, NTV operator, you can stop showing the comments now. And I want Mahaviraja to still be projected. And can you just project Mahaviraja alone, please? Yes. And while Mahaviraja is being projected, I request, yes. Yes. Now you can all see Mahaviraja. I request the Balasant to come and remove the eye bands of Mahaviraja now on camera. The Balasant can now come and remove the eye bands of Mahaviraja, or Mahaviraja, you can, yes. Thank you. And all our viewers, in the same Facebook live feed, if you have any questions for the Balasant, right? A person who is seeing the third eye, seeing through the third eye and reading the comments which are flooding. I actually found it difficult to read because they were going so fast. I don't know which one to read. And our Balasant manifested the power so beautifully. Thank you so much, Mahaviraja. And if you have any questions for the Balasant, you can put it in the live feed right now. I'm going to ask the Balasant to maybe share a couple of questions. What is her experience of third eye reading? How does the third eye reading happen? Right? If you have any questions, you can post it in the chat in the same live feed. Okay, Swati is saying, please teach us also, Swamiji. Swati, we will be having the initiation and we will be having the power manifestation teaching. We will be guiding you into how to manifest these powers today after the darshan. Okay, so any other questions? Shilpa Anil Kumar is saying, I am 100% convinced. Thank you, Shilpa Ma. The beautiful Balasant goddess. Okay, the comment disappeared for me. Sorry, before I could finish reading. Okay. I want to learn also. Susan and Prasad, great. You can learn. Today is the day where you will be also be taught. How many years did it take to master this art? Okay. So we have a question from Priyal Verma to our Balasant. How many years did it take for you to master this art?
Okay. So once Swamiji initiated, it's just a feeling connection with Swamiji. I just started manifesting it immediately. It's like how much time it took. It's just like I had a deep trust in Swamiji and immediately I started manifesting after the initiation.
So it was, you manifested it on the same day after the initiation?
Yes.
Wow. Wonderful. So it takes just the initiation. And today, after Swamiji's initiation, we are going to guide all of you into a very powerful power manifestation session. So whoever wants to manifest the powers, just like how this beautiful Balasant did for us today, please stay back after the darshan. We will be guiding you to manifest these powers of third eye today as well. And I have a question for you, Mahaviraja, and on behalf of our viewers. Now, when you close your two eyes and see through the third eye, when you close your two eyes and see through the third eye, how do you see the vision? Do you see just like the way the two eyes shows you, or do you see like in like a black and a golden letters, or do you see like a vision, or how does it appear for you? Is it just like two eyes, or how?
Actually, it's more than the two eyes. Like how you're saying, even with the two eyes, you can't read the comments so faster. So it's actually more than the two eyes, yeah.
Wow, it's actually much more than the two eyes. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mahaviraja. Thank you so much for demonstrating and sharing with the world. I hope all the viewers who are watching us are now entangled and convinced, intellectually convinced, physically we are convinced that yes, it is possible, right? What Virija did is possible. If she can do it, I may not be doing it today, but I know it is possible for me. And Swamiji is going to make it possible for you today and now. That is the speciality of today's darshan. Swamiji is going to awaken all our third eyes. So thank you so much, Mahaviraja, for joining. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to our next segment of the darshan preparation today, and a quick reminder to all our viewers. Yes, if you are watching this, please ensure that we are opening up this darshan to every Hindu out there. Living Hindu, practicing Hindu, want to be a Hindu, inspired to be a Hindu, anxious to be a Hindu, happy, joyful to be a Hindu, peaceful to be a Hindu, excited to be a Hindu. We are opening this darshan, this very special darshan today, to all the Hindus worldwide. Anybody can watch. And if you're watching this, please share this very special darshan. Today's darshan is called the Sarvamangala darshan. Darshan to bring all auspiciousness in our lives. So please go ahead and share this live stream. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, on all platforms. So please share this live feed. Invite your friends and family to come along and do this, share and watch this darshan today. A very special darshan. Swamiji himself is going to come live, and we are actually going to be having a double bonus today. We are having the darshan of Bhagavan Ganesha, followed by the darshan of Lord Paramashiva. So we request each of you to please go ahead and kindly share. So we now finish the demonstration of third eye. The next part of today's presentation, we are going to be sharing about the darshan. What really happens during the darshan? We now joining with us, Acharya Mahatma Priya Swami. Yes, I request the operator to go ahead and project the slides. What really is the significance of darshan? What can we expect to happen in us during the darshan today?
Thank you, Mahatma Swami. So let us now get ready for the darshan. That was an amazing demonstration by our Balasans. So let us now get ready. So I request the NTV operator to kindly project the slides.
And while we are starting the next segment of today's session, I would like to inform all our viewers, if you have not yet become if you have not yet received the free e-passport of KAILASA, it's actually a 2-minute registration. All you have to do is go to join.kailasa.org, sign up to be e-citizen of KAILASA. You will receive a free e-passport of KAILASA. And having this free e-passport allows you to access all the digital assets of KAILASA, all the Hindu scriptures that we are translating, and all the digital assets of KAILASA, the huge wealth of knowledge of KAILASA, you will have access to. So I request each and every one of you, if you have not signed up yet, and if you have not yet received, if you have signed up but you have not yet received the e-passport of KAILASA, please go ahead and sign up again. The link is projected on the screen. It is join.kailasa.org, and the whole registration process takes not more than 3 to 4 minutes. It's very simple. Give your email ID, password, a few details, and that's it. You become a passport holder of the greatest and the only Hindu nation today.
So now let's get ready and let's learn more about the signs of the descent of the avatar. Yes, please move on. Yes. So the avatar is the descent of consciousness. So the word avatar is from the Sanskrit term avatarati, means one who has descended. Yes. We'll move on. So we can see the horoscope prediction by Bhagavan's own astrology. Can we move to the previous slide, please? So we can see the horoscope prediction by the family astrologers of His Divine Holiness are Venkatesh Swami Chettiar and Tanjavuru Swamigal. The astrology predicted that the newly born child is an incarnation and will be a Raja Sannyasi, the king among all the ascetics, and he was duly given the Lord Shiva's own name, Rajashekar. Yes. So let's know more about the signs of the descent of the avatar. So we can actually understand more who is a spiritual counselor, who is a spiritual guru, and who is an incarnation. So who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current? Of last few days of if I was in depression, the next few days I will be in depression. So many of us have this thought, oh, for the past few days I was in depression and next few days also I will be in depression. So the one who gives us a breakthrough in this thought current is a spiritual counselor. If you move on to the little higher level, one who gives breakthrough for a larger group is a spiritual guru. But here we have the avatar, the incarnation, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness. So let's watch this small video clip where the born blind is given sight by the initiated disciples of Bhagavan who are initiating the born blind. Yes. Please play the video.
In the south of Odisha, on the border of Andhra.
So we can move on to the next slide till the technical issues are fixed. Yes, please continue to do this.
मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થોડા એ મને દેખા
કઈ જગ્યાએ થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એક વાર દેખાઈ જાય
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions, I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words
having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and we see R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gifts to the humanity from KAILASA is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
Yes. So that was an amazing video where the born blind were initiated by the disciples who were initiated by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now we are actually going to see the Nadi readings, the happenings of the past, present, and the future, which are detailed as a conversation between Paramashiva and Devi Parvati. So these are the original Nadi readings of Bhagavan, his own Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I'm going to be reading it in Tamil and also reading out the translation. So as an essence, it says, the penance of the Siddhas brings down the avatars. So in Tamil, it says, Sollai Neengal Mutrilum Ketka Vendum, Sivaperuman Ulagam Kaaka Nithyananda Uruvil, Palakodi Siddhargalin Tavappayanal Paramashivan Paramahamsarai Vandirikkirar. So the translation of this verse says, you should understand the words completely. In order to save the world, Lord Shiva has come down in the form of Nithyananda. As a result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashiva himself has come down as Paramahamsa. Yes. So this is the authentic Nadi reading of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself, which very clearly states that he is an incarnation of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva himself has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So how many incarnations have happened, will happen, and happen? So either it is 10 or 24, yes. So in the modern Hindu literatures, you will find 10. But if you see the original authentic Puranas, like the Bhagavatam, it records infinite incarnations. So that is the authentic Hinduism, which says there are infinite incarnations which have happened, will happen, and are happening. Yes. So we will be seeing the avatars we have commonly heard about. So we know Bhagavan Vishnu had incarnated 10 times as the Dasa avatar. So in the Kurma avatar, he introduced a new possibility to the fishes. And when he came down as a Varaha avatar, he introduced a next possibility. And when you see the Kapila, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity, called the Sankhya philosophy of Kapila. So these are the avatars we have commonly heard about. Yes, let's move on. And then came Rama, who taught the social integrity, and Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing the human beings the value of personal integrity. And now, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, he gives a breakthrough by proving that incarnations manifest powers of ultimate consciousness. By proving they can manifest the powers of ultimate consciousness. So let us now watch the small video clip of the contributions of the avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva.
When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real.
Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing.
A beautiful video. Yeah. So, countless avatars have happened. So, from the Sri Bhagavatam, we have a beautiful verse. Avataratihi asankheya harehe sattvanidher vijaha yatha vidashinaha kalyaha sarasaha. So the translation of the verse says, O Brahmanas, just as the waves of the ocean are countless, thousands and thousands of avatars of the Lord are limitless. No one can count the appearances and disappearances of the Lord. Yes. Let us now listen to Bhagavan himself about how the incarnations have landed. Countless avatars have happened on the planet Earth.
The multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish
evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Multiple reasons incarnations happen. Krishna avatar, for example. If you see the time Krishna happened, too much of destructive weapons, destructive powers have been piled up. Like now, all the countries have piled up the atomic weapons enough to wipe the whole planet Earth 700 times. 700 times you can wipe the whole planet Earth. So much of atomic weapons are already piled up by all the countries put together. The time Mahabharata happened was exactly like this. Any one cranky guy can have an access to weapons like a Brahmastra and finish off the whole Srishti. The whole Srishti can be, whole creation can be lost. Krishna has to come and clean up all the weapons and the signs of those powers, because it has become too much, too easily available. Too easily available for the people who are not matured or who are not bothered about the Srishti. This Dronacharya's son, Aswathama, just because his friends have died, he got angry and he was ready to use the Brahmastra and destroy the whole creation. God, what a selfish dog. Krishna curses him with Chiranjivitva. Understand, immortality can be a curse if you are not able to handle yourself, if you are not psychologically capable. Immortality can be curse. 7 people achieved Chiranjivitva. For one, Ashwathama alone, it was given as a curse. He's still somewhere, but cursed. Oh, understand, long life is not always blessing. Only if you know how to handle yourself, Long life is a blessing. Understand the time Krishna happened if you study thoroughly. Too much of weapon and astra shastra vidyas available too easily for the people who don't have maturity to have the larger vision of protecting Srishti. Fools like Ashwatthama started having the powers of Brahmastra.
Yes. So the science to become an avatar. Let us understand the science. Yes. So there are 2 steps to realize the science of an incarnation. So Bhagavan very beautifully says, iron out the side effect and after effect of each decision and have the courage to go through the side effect and after effect. Yes, let's move on. So what are the attributes of an avatar? So what are the various divine aspects of the avatar? So Kalpataru, he is a huge Kalpataru who grants the boons and miracles to everyone, whatever you ask. And healing. So he helps heal and cares for people. And Akashic readings. So access to retrieve and share the happenings of the past, present and the future. Shushada, which is beyond pain, one who experiences no physical pain. And the Diksha Akarshan, transmit the knowledge and the above attributes to others so they can radiate the same. So these are the attributes of the avatar. So let us have the evidences of at least 2 attributes of an avatar in his own Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On 14th June 2011, while the avatar was riding his horse in the Adi Kailash, he sustained a type 1 open fracture, compound fracture of both bones of his right forearm, the radius and the ulna. So the whole entire episode, including His Divine Holiness rising to his feet with a smile and speaking very normally and casually and just saying it is a fracture and let's go to the hospital. So he was in no pain. So that is the quality which is called Sushada, which is beyond pain. So the truth about self and being of Paramashiva will take you to the same state of beyond pain. An attribute, an avatar that he has made available to all of us through healing and completion with pain. Yes, let's move on to the next attribute. Bigata Vajra, ability to spontaneously relate to health. So the physicians, they witnessed the self-healing attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in 2015 December, when he underwent the dengue fever, yet he conducted 18-hour, 21-day program for 800 participants without any sign of pain or fever. So literally, he had high fever, but he still conducted an 18-hour, 21-day program for 800 participants. So this shows that ability of the avatar to spontaneously return back to get the Bigata Vajra. Yes, let's move on. Yes. Now let us understand the Shakti Pada, the science of entanglement. What is the science of entanglement? So the word entanglement is the closest in scientific terms to describe the occurrence of Shakti Pada or Shaktini Pada. It literally means the transmission or the descent of power, the descent of Shakti. So it is one of the most sacred and rare happenings which occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. So Shakti Pada, the Shaktini Pada is one of the most sacred happening which happens due to the grace of the Master. Yes. So when certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency, in some other part of the world, another one atom if both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency. This is the physics. This is something called as entanglement, which happens between these two atoms. So, the information which is passed to this one is automatically passed to that also. So, in entanglement, the distance between the atoms is lost. So, it can be as simple as your everyday depression. Oh, every evening was I depressed for last 4 years. So, naturally tomorrow evening also I am going to be depressed. Or, this is the same struggle I am going through last 5 years. So, the next 2 years also. This is the way the life is going to be. So, breaking this thought current consciously is called Shakti Pada. That is called as the Shakti Pada. So, consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from a logical lifestyle is Shakti Pada. So, for many of you, this word, for watching the YouTube and the Facebook for the first time, this word might be a new term, but breaking the old thought current consciously and moving from a logical lifestyle to a magical lifestyle is Shakti Pada. So, a being who introduces a breakthrough in consciousness of the humanity is the incarnation, the avatar. Let's move on. So, Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he revealed the sacred secret on the 13th May 2002. Let's get ready. So, yes, please move on to the next. So, the Shastra Pramana, it says, Rudra Mantra Patisana Pathabhajo Bhavantide Stitau Yanan Anugrahanati Gurumas Thaya Chidvataha. Those perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of the Guru, reach the worlds of Rudra, who control the 5 groups. Each group consisting of 8 worlds, mantras, mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth, according to their state and nature of Shakti Pada, the descent of grace bestowing Shakti. So, Shakti Pada, it gives the experience of Paramashivoham. If you say, when one completely realizes the Supreme Path quickly from the mouth of the Guru, then only as a result of this extremely intense Shakti Pada can one attain to Shiva alone without any obstacles. So, this is one more scriptural reference. And the Atma Pramana, so where Bhagavan narrates his own experience, Shakti Pada is the best boon I received from Paramashiva. 9.5 months, Bhagavan says, I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. End of that 9.5 months, the relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was, I was not able to remember who I was before that 9.5 months. So the celebration of Shakti Pada was so intense. Never ever I remembered after the 9.5 months who I was, how I was, what I was, and before that 9.5 months. After that, only one thing I did in my life, just celebrated the Shakti Pada. This is Bhagavan's own experience of Shakti Pada with Paramashiva himself. And now is the Pratyaksha Pramana, so the scientific revelation. So a physicist is of Indian origin, Amit Goswami. He recently published an article in the Physics Journal showing that entanglement affects people. He had 2 people meditate together and then separated them in 2 chambers, 1 person in each chamber, where they could not see or hear one another. When one person had a light struck at his eye, it caused the firing of a certain frequency in the brain. So remarkably, at the same moment, the other person's brain also fired, even though he never saw the light. So this proves that the energies of people intuitively affect each other. So this is the Pratyaksha Pramana for the science of entanglement. So entanglement is a beautiful term which is used in quantum theory to describe the way that the particles of energy or matter, it can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are. Which means the state and the actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of the other through the process of interference. So consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru, and breaking this thought current and introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. So Shaktipada, the first thing it does in you is increasing the viscosity of bliss, increasing the depth and the presence and intensity of bliss in you, so that automatically it breaks the delusion layer, the pitta layer which each one of us carry. So Shaktipada should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet Lila Dhyana, a very sweet remembrance. If the Lila Dhyana continuously is happening in you, means Shaktipada has become eternal inside of you. Yes. So Shaktipada, the quantum entanglement, operates from space because the space is entangled. Everything else gets entangled. So Shaktipada means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get unmixed. The joy you experience when you live, just because he said, that's it. That joy is called the Shaktipada, the ultimate connection with the master and the disciple. So how does this Shaktipada happen? When you see the Guru, your eyes becomes big and the Shaktipada is happening. So the moment you see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. So that is how you can understand the Shaktipada is happening or not. Yes. Let us now watch this small video clip.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. Put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start
swinging synchronistically. Understand, that's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving the same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, these healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. If somebody is swimming in the ocean,
moving on to the next
you stand
slide.
and watch.
So very beautifully Bhagavan explains
Whatever
this
brain
entanglement
activity is
concept.
happening in that person's
That
brain,
moving on to the next concept, next
even
slide.
if you are watching,
Yes.
the
Request
same
the NTV operator.
activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion.
Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing.
Yes. So next is a very interesting topic. So we are going to be having Manyatma Swami, who is going to help us understand more about the mirror neurons. Yes, what are the mirror neurons and how is it going to affect and impact us in the power manifestation or the entanglement? Yes. So the science of Nayana Diksha. Yes, Manyatma Swami. Yes. So we'll be learning more about the mirror neurons, the science of Nayana Diksha. So Acharya Ban Yanatma Swami is going to be guiding us on more about mirror neurons and the science of Nayana Diksha. Yes.
Thank you, Mahatma Priya Swami. So what are mirror neurons? What is the science of Nayana Diksha? Now, mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the action of the avatar's neural activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without any movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. Yes. The initiation versus mirror neurons. What really happens during the initiation? Unlike classical initiation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. Now, what is the concept of mirror neurons? Now, let me first explain the science of mirror neurons, and then I'll explain the concept behind mirror neurons. Now, let us say your friend is swimming in the swimming pool. You are watching your friend swimming. Now, when your friend is swimming, he is moving his right hand, he is moving his right arm, right leg, left leg. He is moving all of that. And he is performing the act of swimming. While he is doing the act of swimming, there are certain neural activity that happens in his brain. Okay. So some neurons gets fired, which tell him, okay, move your head up, move your head down, move your right leg, move your left leg, all these. Now, you are not swimming, you are watching your friend swimming. Even though you are not swimming, but because you are watching your friend swimming, just through the act of seeing, those same neural activities happening in your friend's brain gets replicated in your brain also. Please listen carefully. Whatever neural activities happening in your friend's brain gets replicated in your brain also. This is a scientific terminology concept called mirror neurons. You are not performing the act of swimming. Your friend is swimming in the swimming pool. You are watching your friend swimming. Just because you are watching your friend swimming, whatever neural activity happens in your friend's brain, moving your right arm, moving your left arm, moving your right leg, moving your left leg, raising your head up, raising your head down, all these are happening because of certain neurons being triggered in your friend's brain. You are standing outside the swimming pool watching your friend swimming. Because you are watching him swimming, those same neural activities gets triggered in your brain circuit as well. This is a scientific concept called mirror neurons. Means through the act of seeing, your brain is mirroring the neurons happening in your friend's brain. whatever neural activity is happening in your friend's brain gets mirrored in your brain as well. What an amazing concept. Because now today what is going to happen? Swamiji is in the Bhava Samadhi of Bhagavan Ganapati, Mahaganapati. And Swamiji is going to be in the Bhava Samadhi of Bhagavan Paramashiva, radiating that state and space and the very being of Lord Mahaganapati and Paramashiva. When you are watching, having the darshan, darshan in Sanskrit means the act of seeing. When your eyes fall on the avatar, when you are having the darshan of the avatar, whatever neural activity happening in Swamiji's brain, which is the neural activity of the state of superconsciousness, so whatever neural activity happening in the avatar's brain, we can move to the next slide, that same activity gets replicated in your brain also. So when Swamiji is radiating that space of Lord Mahaganapati, when Swamiji is radiating that space of Lord Paramashiva, that space, that superconscious space that Swamiji is in, gets replicated in your brain also. This concept is called the concept of mirror neurons. Swamiji's neural activity of that space of Samadhi is getting replicated, mirrored in all of our brains. That is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the darshan of a guru, the darshan of an avatar is considered the supreme and the most auspicious Sarvamangala darshan. When your eyes fall on the guru, when your eyes fall on the Supreme Pontiff, when your eyes falls on Swamiji, you emotionally feel connected to Swamiji, you feel like I'm a disciple, you feel like Swamiji's avatar. Emotionally, psychologically is one thing. Physically, this darshan experience is going to be physical. When I say physical experience, see, how do I say it? Now, when I let's say keep an ice cube in my hand, my body has a physical experience of coldness. When I watch somebody skiing, I may have a psychological experience of coolness. When I have the physical ice cube in my palm, I have a physical experience of cold. Exactly, today you are going to have a physical experience of darshan. Physically, your very brain is going to experience that state of superconsciousness. What are you doing? Nothing. Are you doing the great tapas, do great japa, yoga, meditation, puja? Nothing. You were so blessed to be here today to listen to this message. Somehow, you may be watching it on Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or Twitter. You may be watching through any of these platforms. But you are blessed enough today to be here for your eyes to fall on the avatar. That's it. Just because you are here, for your eyes to fall on the avatar, you are now going to be blessed with that state and space of the avatar. Your brain, forget about your mind. Mind doesn't have an existence. Brain has a physical existence. Your brain is going to radiate that state and space of the avatar. Sorry for the technical glitch. So the state, and you are literally going to radiate that state and space of the avatar. This is what is going to happen today during the darshan. The very neural activity in Swamiji's brain is going to be mirrored in your brain. Your brain is going to experience the same activity as Swamiji's brain. We actually even did a scientific experiment where there was a QEEG cap on Swamiji's brain, monitoring the QEEG waves of Swamiji's brain, and at the same time there was a disciple of Swamiji who was also being measured at the same time. At the time of Kundalini awakening, at the time of Darshan, at the time of Kundalini awakening, the disciple's brain was exactly in tune with the brain waves of Swamiji. Before that, Swamiji's brain waves are different, the disciples' brain waves are different. At the time of initiation, the disciples' brain waves were exactly matching the Swamiji's brain waves. It was in entrainment with Swamiji's brain waves, clearly scientifically proving the effect of mirror neurons. So the brain waves of each and every one of us are going to be entrained and entangled with Swamiji's brain waves. So Diksha is the most effective and the blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience that space of oneness. We experience the unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Today, we are going to have that experience of Advaita, have that experience of oneness. Then we understand that we are also divine. Just because you are sitting here on the two-way video conferencing, just because you are sitting here on Facebook, just because you are an e-citizen of Kailasa, please understand, today's darshan is exclusively only for e-citizens of Kailasa. If you have not yet signed up, please go to join.kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-citizen. Through only the e-citizen can sign up to be will be eligible to watch today's darshan. So if you have not yet signed up, do not miss today's darshan, because we will be having a login for you to sign up through your e-citizen ID for you to be able to continue to watch the darshan. So do not attend all the preparation but miss the darshan because you did not sign up and you are not yet an e-citizen. So this darshan will be exclusively only for e-citizens of Kailasa. So if you are watching this live but you do not have a e-citizen login, don't think that you can continue to watch live. The darshan at that moment will be eligible only for e-citizens. So please go ahead and ensure that you have signed up as an e-citizen of Kailasa, because this darshan. We are going to have two darshans today, the Ganesha Bhava Samadhi darshan and the darshan of Paramashiva. Both these darshans are going to be exclusively only for e-citizens of Kailasa. Okay? Entanglement can change our brain. The benefits of entanglement are not limited to tangible, intangible sensations of well-being. Raising our inner frequency can produce profound changes in our brain. So what is special about today's darshan? Sarvamangala darshan, experiencing the darshan to experience intense auspiciousness. Now let us understand what is auspiciousness. Shivam becomes Param, ultimate, and manifests the Param in you the moment you decide to trust the whole existence in Shivam and surrender it to Paramashiva. What does this mean? Next slide. The triggering that you need to do to explode enlightenment in you is having the cognition. My whole past is auspicious even when I have not realized that it was auspicious when it was happening. Now looking back at your life, see what is the name Shiva, the very word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. There is a living power which is holding me, protecting me, guiding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. That force was always protecting me and manifesting through me. Life is Shivam. When you understand that everything that happened in your past is auspicious, and there was no thorn in your past, when you look at your whole past, and when you come, sorry for the technical glitch. So when you look at your whole past, and when you realize that there is nothing in my whole past which I feel as a thorn in the flesh, which I feel as, oh, should not have happened. When I look at the whole past, I feel everything that happened is auspiciousness. When you have that cognition about your past, you will manifest auspiciousness in your future also. So this whole year, let us all manifest intense auspiciousness. And you feel, whatever I know as my life, there is not a single moment where I feel this should not have happened. And surrender saying, oh, Paramashiva, whatever that happened in my life till now is auspicious. That cognition, operating life, functioning in life from that cognition is what we call as causeless auspiciousness. And saying that I know, oh Paramashiva, I know you're holding me. For me to feel safe and secure, I should stop complaining internally and externally. Then that explodes the Shivam in you, manifests as Paramashivam. The whole spiritual practice is only to come to this cognition. Now, even if you are struggling to come to this completion and cognition as Paramashivam, have a deep, sincere prayer. Swamiji said, this is the ultimate truth. Oh Paramashiva, can you please help manifest it in me? Can you please help manifest this truth in me? Shivam is cognizing that everything that happened in my life, everything that was done to me, all my actions and reactions, experienced internally and externally, expressed internally and externally, everything is auspicious. Coming to that cognition is auspiciousness, Shivam. When you make that as a strategy for your life, you become Paramashiva. You experience that state and space of Paramashiva. This is the one powerful cognition that we are all going to hold as we embark into the new year, as we embark into this new decade, into this new era. Whatever happened in my past, I know everything is auspicious. Okay, next slide. There is nothing about which I feel ashamed or angry or incomplete or powerless. Nothing can happen in my life without the blessings of Paramashiva. I know he is holding me. I know he is protecting me. Everything happened. I know it is for auspiciousness. Coming to that cognition is Sarvamangala. Paramashanta Swarupa means being extremely sweet, loving, compassionate, having an externally healing presence. Inside your heart, in your Anandagandha space where Paramashiva resides, surrender to Paramashiva and try to cognize this. If I behave very naturally with myself, organically with myself, surely I am treated with a lot of love and compassion. Surely, Paramashiva has made things only auspicious for me. Even the worst happenings in my life could have been saved because um, okay, even what we think as the worst happening in my life, he could have saved because it could have been worse than that. I really want to pause a moment here and I want each of you to cognize this. Look in and look back at your life and say, yes, if I behave naturally with myself, organically with myself, and surely I'm treated with a lot of love and compassion, surely Paramashiva has made things. When we come to that cognition, it is Shaktipada. The Guru's work is triggering that powerful cognition and explosion happening in us. Shivam means auspiciousness. Paramashivam means ultimate auspiciousness. The ultimate healing is manifesting positive patience with the understanding that what has happened in all these three layers. Externally, what has happened, what was perceived, internally what happened and how it was perceived, how the response was and how it was perceived. All these layers, said and unsaid, is Paramashivam. Everything is auspicious. Because my past is ultimate auspiciousness, I hand over my present and future also to Paramashiva to manifest this ultimate auspiciousness in my life. If you feel in the past you have been wronged, you will produce the same for your future. That is why it is healing the past, either by completion, unclutching, surrender, devotion, powerful cognitions is very, very, very important. Heal the past and realize the powerful cognition that everything is auspicious. Now, let us take a few minutes to pen down. Pen down all the incidents of your past where you felt you were auspicious happenings. Pin down all the incidents of your past where you feel which you think were inauspicious for you, where you felt you were wronged or injustice happened to you or somebody did something to you, where you feel the pain and suffering, where you think about these incidents. When you think about these incidents, you feel pain, suffering, anger, violence, guilt, frustration, hatred, self-hatred. Please pen down both these incidents in your notebook. We will take a few minutes. Let's play the Mahavakya. Let us sincerely work and do this internalization. Pen down all the incidents of your life where you felt were extremely auspicious. Pen down all the incidents of your life where you felt were inauspicious. Please take a few minutes to pen down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's move on.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can move to the next slide. I hope all of you have listed the incidents in your life where you felt extremely auspicious and incidents in your life where you felt inauspicious. Let's move on to the next step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can move on to the next slide. Now, see, you have written all the incidents where you felt auspicious and all the incidents where you felt inauspicious in your life. Now, I want you to look at all the incidents where you wrote as inauspicious in your life. And for each of those inauspicious incidents, give yourself a powerful way to look at that incident. How could that incident be auspicious? If you were to cognize that incident as auspicious, how would you perceive that incident? Now look back into your life, right? Let's say I've written an incident where I failed in an exam. How that incident was also an auspicious happening. Look back and pen down for each of the inauspicious incident of the past. Now write a powerful cognition for that incident. Change the perception of that incident from being inauspicious to being the most auspicious. Relive those incidents intensely until you're able to change the cognition of these incidents to auspicious happenings. I really want each of you to do at least one incident. Just relive that incident intensely in your inner space. What does reliving mean? Okay, this is a direct reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It says, Chittadhyantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam bhavena vikalpai ruchito bhavet. Here, this technique given by Paramashiva himself, it says, go back to the past moment where the incident happened, relive that incident intensely. Means, I forget that I'm a 30-year-old, 50-year-old, 40-year-old sitting and attending this program. I go back to that incident, let's say an incident that happened at the age of 15 years. I failed in an exam. I become that 15-year-old girl and I relive what happened on that day intensely. When I relive intensely, all the pain, the suffering, the emotion leaves my system. And when I look back at that incident, I will be able to see that incident as an auspicious happening in my life. So, you just take any one incident. You are now going to shift your cognition of that incident from feeling that it is a very bad incident to feeling that it is an auspicious happening. How you are going to do that? You are now going to close your eyes, forget your present context, forget your 10-year-old, 12-year-old, forget your present context, go back to that age when that incident happened. See that you are wearing the same dress, you are wearing the same time, same day, same year, same place, same people around you, everything is the same. Relive that incident intensely. When you relive that incident intensely, feel the pain, feel the emotion, feel your, that hatred, feel that anger, frustration, allow that to happen in you. And when you allow that to happen in you and relive at least 2 times, 3 times, suddenly there will be a click where you feel, God, yes, this incident was actually an auspicious happening in my life. So many things started changing in my life after this incident. So, you will be able to see what you thought was a very bad incident of your life. You are now able to shift the cognition to auspiciousness. Okay, let's do this assignment for a few minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Choose any one incident. Any one incident that happened which you felt was extremely inauspicious in your life. Forget your present context. Go back to that same day, that same age, that same place, same time, same year, same dress, same people, same weather, same location. Go back to that same moment. Go back to that same form. See yourself as that small girl. See yourself exactly how you looked in that incident, how you felt in that incident. Relive that incident intensely in your inner space. Exactly what happened on that day, which made you feel that it was the most inauspicious incident in your life. Relive that incident intensely in you. Allow that emotion, that anger, that hatred, the guilt, the pain, the suffering, the frustration, the violence. Allow all of that to erupt in you. Allow that to happen. Relive and relieve. Relive that in that incident intensely inside you a few times. Relive until the cognition, the perception you have about that incident shifts in your inner space. At one moment, it will just shift from being a bad incident to being an auspicious incident. Relive a few times until that happens. It's a very powerful, just few minutes you will see the click. So please close your eyes, intensely relive and relieve. Intensely relive and relieve.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. You can stop the Mahavakya. Please relax. Now, please pen down in your notebook. What is the new powerful cognition that you got about this incident, which makes you feel, which now you are able to cognize that same incident as an auspicious happening in your life? Please take a few minutes to pen down the powerful cognition that you got now. Now, I want all of us to understand, see, when we look back at our lives, while individually so many things have happened to each and every one of us, and we look at all my past life incidents as so much of suffering, pain, not just me, not just you, the collective humanity today is experiencing. The past has so much of pain, so much of suffering, so much of injustice that has happened to us. That's the way, not just you, not just me, every one of us, the 7 billion people on the planet are cognizing life as something that has been so hard, so much difficult, powerlessness. Yes, there have been moments of auspiciousness in our life, but when we look back in our life, there are so many incidents where we have experienced such inauspiciousness. Now, what is the collective reason? How do we live in a life positive way? That is where I want to share with all of you that the Hindu nation, the very Hindu civilization, was such a life positive, life enriching, life contributing civilization where every being Hinduism is a life positive, life enriching, life empowering civilization. Every individual in the society was empowering each other. It was an enlightenment civilization. Please understand, today we are made to believe that today's society is making us believe if I cognize pain in my life, it is my problem. If I go through suffering in my life, it is my problem. If I go through some psychological ups and downs in my life, it is my problem. I need to go to a psychiatrist. I need to go through a psychologist. I need to go to a doctor. If I'm having a physical ailment, it is my problem. If I have a short life, it is my problem. If I have a mental disorder, mental breakdown, it is my problem. Sorry for the technical glitch. So anything that is happening to us, we are forced and brainwashed to believe that is our problem. And I now want to introduce all of us to the most enriching, empowering civilization that we were. The Hindu nation, the Hindu civilization. We were an enlightenment civilization where every being contributed, enriched the life of every other being in the society, where every being was working in a life positive way, where every being was taught from an young age that whatever happening in your life is Paramashivatva, is Sarvamangala, it is extremely auspicious. Not at the age of 30, not at the age of 40, not at the age of 80 that we are listening and writing and completing. No. Where the civilization manifested powers, where every being was third eye awakened, where every being was working towards enlightenment. So I sincerely request, please understand, today the country, the society is making us believe if you have a depression, it is your problem. No, it is not your problem. You are going through a psychological ups and downs. It is not your problem. The collective society, the ecosystem that we are in is forcing you to go through mass media entertainment, which is creating, invoking violence in you. The food industry, the pharmaceutical industry, the entertainment industry, the education, everything is like a nexus, making us experience a lifestyle where we feel so depressed with so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, anger, violence. Why so much of violence in the society today? Because the ecosystem that today we are living in is not helping us move towards world peace. However, there existed a beautiful enlightenment civilization where every being helped each other, where we were in perfect communion with the cosmos. And I would like to take this moment to introduce to you the most auspicious civilization that existed, the Hindu nation. What is a Hindu nation? Let us take a brief look. Please project the slides. I would like to now take a moment to introduce to you please project the first slide. Yes. What are Hindu nations? Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, inherent divinity of every. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. Now, I want to give an example of how these enlightenment ecosystems, how these Hindu nations existed in the past. Next slide. Now, I want to share with you some of the references of Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures. Here is a direct reference from Valmiki Ramayana, from Yuddha Kanda, where sage Valmiki is now sharing about how Rama ruled Ayodhya. Okay, just praying to Lord Rama, the greatest, one of the greatest incarnations, who was the most ideal human being, ideal father, ideal son, ideal brother, ideal king. How Lord Rama, Bhagavan Rama, ruled Ayodhya. Let us take a look. Describing about the Rama Rajya, it says, people survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illnesses and grief. The trees that were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury to pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics and all were engaged in virtue. Now, for a moment, I want us to stay in this slide. Please do not move to the next slide yet. Look at how a Hindu nation is described. The nation is not described with the amount of wealth that Rama had in his Please go to the previous slide. The nation is not described with the amount of wealth Rama had in his treasury. No. The nation is described with the life of the people. People lived for thousands of years. That is the identity of a nation. Second, people lived with thousands of progeny. That is the identity of a nation. People lived free of illnesses and grief. That is the identity of a nation. Trees were bearing fruits and flowers. That is the identity of a nation. Today, we say, okay, US is in the top, or UK is in the top, or Canada is in the top. We define today, we rank nations based on their GDP, based on their purchasing power parity, based on their, the wealth they have, or based on how the power they have. Here, Rama's kingdom is not measured based on the power that Rama yielded. It is not measured saying everybody listen to Rama. No, it shows how the enlightened civilization was. The health of the civilization, the health of the population is the responsibility of the king. Okay. Second, the trees, the health of the agriculture, how the trees are bearing fruits and flowers is the responsibility of the king. The clouds were raining in time. How much in tune we were with nature is the responsibility of the king. And people were living with virtue. If more crime is happening, it is the responsibility of the king. It is the responsibility of the rulers. This was how Hindu nation was described. This is how Hindu nations were. The Hindu kings took the responsibility of their health, of their progeny, of living in tune with the nature. Today, we are destroying planet Earth. The whole corona pandemic is because we are collectively destroying planet Earth. Is any country taking responsibility for it? No, because they don't feel it is their responsibility. Hindu nations took responsibility for their citizens, for the mental health of the citizens. Is any country today feels, oh, so many percentage of my population is going towards psychiatrists and psychologists. They are seeing it as a business. But in Hindu nation, it was the responsibility of the king. The next slide. Go to the slide before. And the slide before. Yes. There were no widows to lament, nor there were any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue. Turning their eyes towards Rama alone, the creatures did not kill each other. So no, completely living in tune with nature, living in tune with animals, no fear born out of diseases. All these were taken. The king took the responsibility for all of this. Every creature felt pleased. So it's not that you kill animals so that the human beings can be happy. No, every creature, every being, every living being felt pleased. The creatures did not kill one another. Not only human beings did not kill the creatures themselves did not kill one another. There existed a civilization like this. Enlightenment ecosystem created by Bhagavan Rama. That is what we call as Hindu nation. The next slide. Let us now take a look at how the kingdoms existed at the time of Yudhishthira. The next slide. Now, not just at the time of Rama. Just at the time of Rama, the Devas. Let us see how the kingdom was at the time of Yudhishthira. The Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira. The Devas granted rains to fulfill all their wants. The world became bereft of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There were abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on the earth was in fact greater even than in the heavens. So the king Yudhishthira took responsibility to fulfill everybody's wants. It is the responsibility of the ruler to fulfill the wants of the citizens. The world became bereft of any disease, no hunger or no thirst anywhere. Everything is a responsibility of the rulers of the nation. No worldly worries. So not just that you are surviving, but even your mental health. There was no cause for fear and there was no mental suffering. So the kings took responsibility that everybody felt happy. Everybody felt taken care. Next slide. Not just that, the Hindu nations had so much to contribute. It was so life positive. It was just an embodiment of auspiciousness. Everybody contributed to the life of each other. So the Hindu nations had so much to contribute in the field of enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance, clothes, social system, judicial system, political system, legal system. We had so much to contribute in each of these fields. The next slide. However, these Hindu nations, these enlightenment ecosystems, we have lost all of them. You can go to the next slide. How were these Hindu nations destroyed? How did we lose these enlightenment ecosystems? A quick recap. The next slide. First, it started off with the Islamic invasions. When the Mughals came to India, they came to the Vedic civilization. They literally butchered. It was literally like a rape of a continent when the Mughal invaders came to India, and the Enlightenment ecosystem, the hardware, all our temples, all our hardware infrastructure got destroyed. It was a physical destruction of the Hindu civilization from 1800 to 1700 AD. The next slide. And the next slide. During the time of Islamic invasion, 200 million Hindus were slaughtered, 100,000 temples, enlightenment ecosystems were destroyed, 1 million deities were destroyed, deities and sculptures were destroyed. So the physical destruction of the enlightenment ecosystem happened at the time of the Mughal invasion. Next, we move to the British. The British occupation from 1700 to 1947 AD. Now the British led the destruction, the economic and the psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization happened at the time of British. The next slide. The British Empire used all possible means to destroy the civil and the cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in our own homelands. They doctrinated laws to instill feelings of social inferiority. They engineered famines. They did so many things to economically destroy the Hindu civilization. At the time, next slide. During the time of British rule, $45 trillion were looted from India over the past 200 years. 45 million Hindus died due to famine and poverty imposed by the British policies and reprisal killings for the 1857 mutiny, and 680 native kingdoms were destroyed by the British. The British came to one of the richest countries in the world, and over 200 years of exploitation looted and destroyed us and made us a poster child of the third world poverty. Next slide. Now, after the independence of India, did things change? Were we able to rebuild the enlightened civilization? Unfortunately, no. Under the name of secular India, it was just brown faces, British attitudes, and policies towards Hinduism and Hindus. These are the quotation of the Jawaharlal Nehru, the first Prime Minister of India. He says, "What a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism. What are they before this black religious savagery?" These were the words of Jawaharlal Nehru, the first Prime Minister of India. Next slide. Now, the words of Mr. B.R. Ambedkar, the first Law Minister of India. He says, "If Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter. Hinduism is he says, no matter what Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. This is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. These are the words of Mr. B.R. Ambedkar, the first law minister and architect of the Indian Constitution. So really, things did not change after under the name of secular India. The next slide. Under the name of secular India, the Indian Constitution established government control and taxation of Hindu temples. The Articles 26 to 30 of Indian Constitution discriminate against Hindus. Hindu kingdoms and self-governance were abolished. Anti-superstition laws passed to criminalize Hindu policies and practices. So many things have been happened. Negative media portrayals of Hinduism in Hollywood, Bollywood, and in television channels. So complete destruction of the Hindu civilization happening even after the independence of India. The next slide. Now, the media narratives used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus, showing the Hindu gods as jokers, showing Hindu gurus as villains and comedy characters, and using all kinds of Hindu symbols. Like the villains will always be named after Hindu characters. The villains will have Hindu symbols. They'll be wearing Trishul, they'll be wearing Rudra. The Hindu gurus are being portrayed in a very abusive way, as if they are fake gurus. All this is done in a very subtle way that even Hindus don't realize that they are being brainwashed against our own religion. The next slide. So now there is a urgent need for the revival of the Hindu nation. The vision for the revival of the Hindu civilizational nation. Now, during the time of Mahabharata, we had 56 countries, 200 states, 1,700 samasthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus were persecuted. Now, we have lost all the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. In Swamiji's, the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji says, I am the collective voice of all persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation. For all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe heaven for all practicing Hindus. No Hindu country exists today. And that is precisely how Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the revival of KAILASA, the only Hindu nation, is reviving the life of enlightened civilization and all the great kings it has to offer to the world. Bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of KAILASA nation. KAILASA is the revival of the cosmic constitution, is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed it in the Vedagamas. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism today is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only from the history books. Unfortunately, today Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. Please understand. Today, Hinduism has been reduced to just a religion. But Hinduism is a civilization. We are a civilizational nation. We had the Dharma Shastra, the Vedas and the Agamas as a constitution, the Dharma Shastra as the jurisprudence. We had Manusmriti. We had the cosmic constitution based on which the civilization operated. Today, if we are all feeling the collective negativity and the inauspiciousness in our life, it is because of the destruction of the enlightenment-based civilizational nation. When we revive the cosmic constitution, the Vedas and the Agamas as a constitution, the Dharma Shastras as a jurisprudence, we can revive the enlightened nation back. And that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, is doing today to save Hinduism. What can we do to save Hinduism? We can reclaim our Hindu identity. Now, we Hindus living all over the world, we should cognize that if we are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, happy, living a respectable life, having a stable family, having mental health, it is because of Hinduism. Hinduism is responsible. Our Hindu identity is responsible. The Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which give us the best mental setup. All the best things we have, the Hindu scriptures are responsible for that. Next slide. Hindus are the richest and the most successful ethnic community in the world. The Hindu scriptures, the Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. It is not just the anti-Hindu elements responsible for the destruction of Hinduism. It is responsible Hindus, each and every one of us, we being inactive, is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. It is time we take the responsibility to revive Hinduism. It is time we take the responsibility to be a part of the Hindu nation. It is our responsibility of the Hindus to revive the Hindu nation. According to the World Health Organization, globally, more than 264 million people suffer from depression. 35 million people suffer from drug abuse. More than 800,000 people die from suicide. More than 70 billion land animals are killed for food every year. It is our responsibility to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. Revival of the enlightened civilization, KAILASA. The KAILASA nation is the survival need, not just for Hindus, but for the whole of humanity. This is an invitation to all the Hindus, to all living, born, practicing Hindus, those sympathetic towards Hinduism, those curious towards Hinduism, wanting to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of this revival. We invite each and every Hindu to come and be a part of this revival. You can offer your time, talent, or treasure to be a part of this nation. And we also invite all of you, whoever wants to keep the Hindu nation alive, contribute whatever property, land you have. If you have any piece of land where we can keep Hinduism alive, we request you to offer it. Next slide. We request you to offer it to KAILASA. You can offer any piece of land, whether it is a few acres to a few cents, any piece of land that you have. We invite you to offer your time, talent, and treasure. If you have your time that you can contribute, you can volunteer a few hours a day, few hours a week. Or if you have some specific talent, professional skill that you want to offer, or you have a treasure, either you have a property, you have a land that you want to give for the purpose of KAILASA. We are creating KAILASAs all over the world. The territories of KAILASA will be in every country. KAILASA is a civilizational nation first, and then a territorial nation. When you give your land, when you give your property to KAILASA, we will be establishing enlightenment ecosystems all over the world. KAILASA today exists as more than 16,000 centers around the world, as kingdoms, as temples, as adinams, as satsang centers, as paduka mandirs, as libraries, as goshalas, as gurukuls, cow shelters, as yoga centers, as Paramashiva Shenas Shakas. We have various categories and types of KAILASAs we have all over the world. When you offer a land, when you offer a property, it can be a small piece of land that you have. But when you take the responsibility to say, yes, I want to contribute to the Hindu nation. I have this piece of land. Let me donate it for the Hindu cause. Let Hinduism flourish in that land. Dear Hindus, we have lost every land that was ours. We had 60 million square kilometers of sovereign land, Hindu nations. Today, we have lost all of them. Through KAILASA, Swamiji is reviving the Hindu nation. Whatever land that we can offer, it will become a part of the United States of KAILASA. We will be starting enlightenment ecosystems, satsang centers, paduka mandirs, temples, goshalas, monasteries, yoga centers in all these different properties that Hindus contribute. It is a humble request to each and every one of us. Let us all join together to make KAILASA happen. We had a great nation, great civilizational nation, enlightenment ecosystem. All of it was destroyed because of the invasion and the persecution. Now we have Paramashiva with us. This is the only opportunity that we have to make Hindu nations happen. How the Jews came together and made Israel happen. It is time we Hindus come together to make the Hindu nation happen. I request each and every one of you. It can be a small offering. You can offer 5 hours of your time per week, or 1 hour a day, or 30 minutes a day. Doesn't matter. We invite contributions in the form of time, talent, and treasure from every Hindu out there. If you are watching this, we invite you to go ahead and share. A small piece of land is all we need. We will survive there. We will make that as a part of the enlightenment ecosystem of KAILASA in every country, in every part of the world. Let Hindu nations happen in every city. Let KAILASAs happen in every city. Whatever you want to contribute, time, talent, or a treasure. Treasure can be property, money, your offerings, your form of jewelry, whatever you want to offer, any treasure that you have, that you would like to today offer it at the feet of Swamiji, who is coming live in just a few minutes to bless us all in the most auspicious Sarvamangala Darshan. Let auspiciousness start in your life. Now let me ask each of you one thing. Let me ask each of you one thing. Please understand, when you look back at your life, all the moments where you experienced auspiciousness are the moments when you enriched the world, when you contributed to somebody's life, when you gave something. Whenever you give, you manifest auspiciousness in your life. So today, at this moment, at the starting of the new year, manifest auspiciousness by sharing what you have. Many of us may have some ancestral land, ancestral property, which we may never use, which we may not have used, which we may never use. Let it be used for the purpose of the Hindu nation. So I invite all the Hindus, take a moment to go ahead and sign up in the link. Offer your time, talent, and treasure for the Hindu nation. Let's take a few minutes to please sign up. I request all the volunteers and all the digital security to please put this link in the Zoom chat and in the Facebook and the YouTube chats as well. Please go ahead and sign up. And I request whoever is watching this live on Zoom or on YouTube or Facebook or on Twitter, I request you to please go to the Facebook live stream and share under the Facebook live stream what is it, how do you want to be a part of the KAILASA Hindu nation. What is it that you would like to offer? Please go to the Facebook live stream. In addition to filling the form, I would like to acknowledge each of your offering. So please go to Facebook live stream and share under the Facebook live stream how you want to contribute your time, talent, or treasure to become a part of KAILASA. Let us take a few minutes. I invite every one of you, please go ahead, and each of us have something that we can give to KAILASA. If you are listening to this message now, it is because you have something to offer to KAILASA. So I request every one of you who's sitting and watching this live, please go to this link, tiny.cc/Sarvamangala Darshan, and offer your time, talent, and treasure. Please fill that form. In that form, you will have an option to choose time, talent, or treasure. You can choose what you want to offer. You can choose multiple or you can choose all and offer your time, talent, and treasure. Let us come together to make Kailasa happen. How the Jews made Israel happen. It is time we Hindus come together to make Kailasa, the greatest and the only Hindu nation, happen. And it can happen with humble offerings from each and every one of us. Let us contribute. You may have a small piece of land, maybe some ancestral property, or maybe your inherited property, or maybe you bought something and you are not using it anymore, or you want to give to Kailasa. You really feel, I want to make Kailasa happen. I really want Hindu nation to be happen. On this starting of this new year, start your auspiciousness by contributing to Kailasa, by enriching the world. Whenever you enrich somebody, your life gets enriched. Whenever you give something, you are given more. Whenever you give, you are enriching, you are enriched more. So take a moment to please go ahead and fill this form.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have Sandhya Nambiar. She has message saying the world needs to know about the Hindu persecution. Thank you for the Sangha for the tireless efforts in preparing and presenting this truth. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Masandhya, for sharing your thoughts, sharing your feedback. We sincerely welcome and thank you for your support. And whoever wants to offer your time, talent, or treasure, you can go to Facebook and you can comment in the link. You can make your comment in the chat. You can share how you want to become a part of Kailasa. You can say, I want to offer this time, I want to offer this talent, or you can even say, I want to offer this land, or I want to offer this property, whatever you want to do for the purpose of Kailasa. Please take a moment to do that. You can go to tiny.cc/Sarvamangala Darshan to go ahead and make your contribution. And I would now like to play a short video by one of our contributors of the Sarvamangala in Australia, who contributed hundreds of acres of property in Australia for the making of Kailasa in Australia happen. Let us watch this very interesting video.
Here is the Australia KAILASA. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in KAILASA? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling
So now it's time that the most awaited Sarvamangala Darshan of our beloved Swamiji as Bhagavan Ganapati. So we are first going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Mahaganapati, followed by, there will be a few minutes break, and then we immediately followed by the Darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva. So now it's the time, let's get ready for the Darshan. Our Acharya, Manithyatma Priyananda Swami, will lead us into the Darshan meditation, Darshan preparation.
Yes, it's time. So let's get ready to receive Bhagavan Ganapati and Bhagavan Paramashiva. Yes. So now let's learn about Bhagavan Ganapati. A short description about Ganapati and Paramashiva. Yes. The operator, can you please project the slides? Yes. So very few minutes left. We are going to be having a short glimpse of Bhagavan Ganapati and Paramashiva. Yes, I request the NTV operator. Can you please project the slides? Yes, so let us now get ready to receive Bhagavan Ganapati. Who is Bhagavan Ganapati? Yes. So let us now get ready to receive Bhagavan Ganapati. So before we receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahaganapati, let us understand who is Bhagavan Mahaganapati. Yes. Please move on to the next slide. Yeah. So Ganesha symbolizes spontaneous completion and celebration. As we all know, he is the symbol of spontaneous completion and celebration. So he is so easy to approach, and the Ashutosha. Ashutosha means very easily pleased and easy to approach. Yes. So he is a worry-free guy and no worries. So no sufferings, no pain, nothing, and very happy about himself and very happy about the universe and very happy about his happening and everything around him. So beautifully, he is happy within himself and a worry-free guy. So he's also the god of ultimate wisdom, the compiler of the epic Mahabharata and the supreme cosmic vibration, which is represented by the symbol Om. Yes. So he is the embodiment of the ultimate Paramashiva, the Paramapada, the Parandama, and the Parabrahma. So he represents unclutching, unattachment, full spontaneity, and ultimate sacrifice, and finally enlightenment and cosmic consciousness itself. So the uniqueness of Ganesha is he spans the whole range of human sensibilities and comprehension. When you invoke Ganapati, everything goes auspicious. Literally, you manifest auspiciousness. And Mahaganapati is real and available. So he's not just a description, but is physically alive and attending to everyone who prays to him. So we have the Shastra Pramana from the Ganapati Atharva Shirsham. So it says, Om, salutations to you, Om Ganapati, you indeed are sorry, can you go to the previous slide, ma? Yes, thank you. You indeed are the only creator. The whole power of the universe is created, O Ganapati. You indeed are the only sustainer. You indeed are the only destroyer. You are the only Brahman, or you are the visible Atman, the eternal underlying reality. Yes, this is a Shastra Pramana. Yes, let's move on to the Apta Pramana. Next slide, please. Yes, so the birth of Mahaganapati. So very casually, Devi just puts her muscle memory in the turmeric, which she applied on her body, and the mehendi. She just pulled both of it out with her muscle memory and makes Ganapati and breathes life into it, and the child becomes alive. Because he is made of only the matter, Adi Shakti, Prakriti, now Paramashiva need to attend the Purusha, the bioenergy into it. Paramashiva then tells, all right, go and get any head you get. First head you see, get it. They bring the elephant, so he fixes and added his bioenergy. And once the baby is complete, Shiva himself breathes life into it. And then Ganesha, he becomes complete. Yes. So let's move on to the next slide. Yes, we also have the Sakshi Pramana, where so many of the devotees and initiated disciples. Okay. So with that, we'll be moving on to the meditation process. Yes, so we have one more Naivedya which can be offered.
Yes, Swami.
Yeah.
So we can have all our puja items ready. Our Naivedyams, all the puja items ready. Now it's time for us to enter into the Darshan meditation. Okay, please sit straight and close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just create a deep, intense prayer to manifest intense auspiciousness in your life. Sarvamangala. The intense auspiciousness by the Darshan of Lord Mahaganapati. Pray to Lord Mahaganapati to bless you with a space of deep auspiciousness. Intense auspiciousness, Sarvamangala, as you embark on this new year, the new decade, and the new era. Let the blessings of Lord Mahaganapati fill your life with auspiciousness. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Ganesha. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Yes, intensely chant the Mahavakya. And we'll now be moving on to the Panchopachara Puja. So the first offering is the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hand.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whether you hug each other love each other or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
That space of Ganapati, Ganapati has opened in me. Mahaganapati is alive, is real, is really, really real. 25 heads, 50 hands, 25 elephant heads, 50 hands, as Mahaganapati is sitting now alive in Kailasa. Extremely compassionate, mischievous, naughty, neither trailer nor suspense or storytelling or marketing or inspiring, nothing, straight fact. We are going to see the Ganesha exactly how he is sitting now in Kailasa. Vakratunda Mahakayam Kodishuhya Samaprabham Nirvikhnam Guru Nideva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvata.
Namo Radhapatage Ganesha Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं आनन्दं गजाननं चरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परम परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
नमो गणपतये नमः प्रमथपतये नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुताय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
गजानन पार्वती नंदन परम दयाकर, पार्वती नंदन परम दयाकर, पार्वती नंदन परम दयाकर, पार्वती नंदन परम दयाकर, लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना, लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना, बंद विमोचन भव भय वांचन, 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 प्रणव स्वरूपाय नित्यानंदन, प्रणव स्वरूपाय नित्यानंदन, पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन, पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन, पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन, पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन. Nithyananda
few moments to share our experiences in the social media, in the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Yes. I request the interview operator, can you please project the page? Yes, so each one of us Nityanandam. Yes, can you project the yes. So let all of us go ahead and post your comments under the live feed, the live page. What is the Baba Samadhi Darshan? So please start posting your comments, all your experiences under the comment section. Please. Let's take a few moments. So we have the live feed on. So please go to this page and comment under the section. So what is your experience and about this Mahaganapati Baba Samadhi Darshan? Yes. So you could see a lot of comments pouring in after the live darshan. So continue to share your comments under the live feed. We'll take a few moments before we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi darshan, a special Sarvamangala darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva.
Yes. Hope all of you enjoyed the darshan. And please go to the Facebook live feed and take a few moments to share your experience of the darshan. Now we are entering into the second darshan, which is the having the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Lord Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? A quick introduction. Paramashiva please project the slides. Yes. Yes, thank you. Next slide. That is a beautiful description of the very form of Paramashiva in the Kamika Agama. We can go on to the next slide. I'll be directly reading the meaning, the description of Sadashiva in the Kamika Agama. Yes, move on to the next slide. Here, the description of Paramashiva is also mentioned in the Mrigendra Agama. The 5 cosmic actions as performed by Lord Paramashiva. It says, I am the causal abode of the 3 transcendental bodies, Shrishti, the manifestation of creation, Sthiti, the maintenance and upholding, the Samhara, the dissolution and absorption. By my will, Icha alone, that Jnana Shakti, the power and the manifestation of pure knowledge, Kriya Shakti, Sorry for the technical glitch. All the three actions, the Kriya, the Jnana Shakti, Ichha Shakti, and Kriya Shakti, who is associated with Shaktis, while serve as his instruments and body, and who is holding the form of the enjoyment, liberation, and moksha. These are the 5 actions are certainly performed only by him. So, the 5 actions performed by Paramashiva: Shrishti, creation; Sthiti, maintenance; Samhara, destruction; Tirobhava, delusion; and finally, it is the Anugraha, liberation. The next slide. Paramashiva does these 5 aspects, does the 5 actions which we just described. In addition to these, see, typically we think God means generator, operator, destroyer. But Paramashiva is not God as per Western tradition, because he not just does the 3 actions of generation, operation, destruction, he also does the 2 more actions of pulling people out of delusion and liberation. He has the 5 phases of Paramashiva, and each of these phases has 5 phases. Here we saw the 5 actions that I just described. Each of them correspond to one of the phases of Paramashiva. The next slide. Paramashiva resides in this Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajvamukha, the unmanifest form. Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases. In the manifest form, Paramashiva appears with these 5 phases, each of these phases doing one of the 5 cosmic actions. Next slide. The next slide. How did Swamiji experience the oneness with Paramashiva?
Yes. So we have the Atma Pramana from the life of the Avatar. So I ran to the Garbha Mandir where Bhagavan himself says in his own words, I saw that no priest was there, but the Garbha Mandir was open. The moment I entered the Ardha Mandapa, hall next to the Garbha Mandir, to have the darshan of the deity, I looked up and I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara sitting on the Shivalinga, seated in Dakshinamurti posture. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you there? Why did you not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was running and rushing near to touch him. And we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not. I was not in the mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that, and I just wanted to touch him. Bhagavan's own experience of having the darshan of Paramashiva.
You're starting? Yes, now it's time. Let's get ready to have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Lord Paramashiva. Let's quickly enter into the meditation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let's manifest the costless auspiciousness of Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Just after the auspicious darshan of Lord Ganesha, let us be ready to have the darshan of Lord Paramashiva. Have an intense prayer to Lord Paramashiva. Let me see all my past as intense auspiciousness. And let me see whatever is happening, happening, yet to happen in my life as intense auspiciousness. Let us be grounded in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, the absolute peace. Have a deep, intense prayer to Paramashiva. as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya with a deep prayer to Lord Paramashiva. Let his darshan bring immense auspiciousness into our lives. I know whatever has happened is auspicious. Let me cognize it. Oh Paramashiva, whatever incidents I am not able to complete by my own effort, I request your blessing. Please bless me. Let me see all my past as the most beautiful, auspicious happenings of my life. Sarvamangala. Let us all experience the costless auspiciousness of Paramashiva. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just pray to Lord Paramashiva to manifest intense auspiciousness. Mangalatva, Sarvamangala. Let this year, this decade, this era infuse our life with intense auspiciousness. And look back in your past. If there's any incident that you are not able to coincide with, you are not able to reconcile with, you are not able to accept, you are not able to complete, it makes you feel pain, it makes you feel suffering. Just pray to Lord Paramashiva. Paramashiva, please let me see every incident of my past as the intense auspicious happening. Let us now get ready for the puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take a sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishinim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamiyopakvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of pushpam. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashaman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashaman Bhavati Ya Emam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and offer it to Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadurvantam Dhurvadayo Osman Dhurvatidam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurva देवानामसि सस्रितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममृतमसिर्हविर्दानकुम्भस्वमाक्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मासां विक्त्वा मा त्वा हि गुंसिषुं धूपमाग्रापयामि. The next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the little lamp in your hands and offer it to Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvipya svajata vedopagam niraritim mama pashugushyamashyamavaha jivanam chadisho disha manohigum sijjata vedo kamashvam purusham jagate abhipradakra agahi shriya ma paripataya deepam darishayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Now please take the food offering in your hands and offer it to Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Krata Yate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvina Shandhoshadhihi Madhunaktamutosashi Madhumatpartivagum Rajaha Madhudhyaurastu Pita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunah Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Bharati. Now, please take the little lamp in your hands and offer it to the Lord Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasaknya Sahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kurmahe Sameka Man Kama Kamaya Makyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindehe Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please keep the camphor down and let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And surrender. So get ready for the darshan. Intensely chant the mantra. Bring your awareness to all your three eyes. As we get ready for the darshan from Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம்ம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி கண்ணு கழக நின்னாண்டி நம்ம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம்ம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து தீர்ப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி சொல்லும் போது சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் தூங்குதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே ஆனந்தமாகுதடி சொல்லும் போது சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் தூங்குதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் இரண்டு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தன்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் ஆயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிறுத்திட நித்தியனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் இரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திரு அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியம் முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் இரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் இரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திரு அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் பூராமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் உள்ளும் பூராமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த பாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்
Hare
అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా అఖిలాండ నాయక త్రిభువన పాలక అఖిలాండ నాయక త్రిభువన పాలక దర్శన తీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ దర్శన తీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా దేవ నిత్యనందన పరమ నిరంజన దీన జనావన సత్య సనాతన దేవ నిత్యనందన పరమ నిరంజన దీన జనావన భక్త ఉదాహరణ పరమ దయాగణ భక్త ఉదాహరణ పరమ దయాగణ దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా సకల లోక జీవన భక్త జనార్దన అధిక పావన దేవకీ నందన సకల లోక జీవన భక్త జనార్దన అధిక పావన హే జగత్కందన పాప విమోచన హే జగత్కందన పాప విమోచన దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా దానవ భంజన దశరథ నందన పవిత్రోధారణ భక్త పరాయణ దానవ భంజన దశరథ నందన పవిత్రోధారణ భక్త పరాయణ రాజీవలోచన రఘుకుల భూషణ రాజీవలోచన రఘుకుల భూషణ దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ దర్శన దీజో దేవదేవోత్తమ నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా నిత్యానందీశ్వరా పరమ కృపాకరా అరుణాచలేశ్వరా ఆనందరూపా అఖిలాండ నాయక త్రిభువన పాలక
நல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்ந்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா இன்னும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா ஒன்றும் அருமையாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா இன்னும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா ஒன்றும் அருமையாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா நல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்ந்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா உன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா உன்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா உன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா உன்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா உன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா உன்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கள் பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தலை நீங்கவா உன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா 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 எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
நித்யானந்த காருண்யமே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த காருண்யமே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்ய என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यपुरी वास नित्यानंदने नित्यपुरी वास नित्यानंदने नित्यपुरी वास नित्यानंदने नित्यपुरी वास नित्यानंदने अरुणपुरी नित्यानंद रूपने अरुणपुरी नित्यानंद रूपने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने काल्களில் குச்சேலம்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் குச்சதங்கை கால்களில் குச்சேலம்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் குச்சதங்கை என வருவான் என வருவான் நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனி நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனி नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने सतत के ज्ञानं तंदवने सतत के ज्ञानं तंदवने सतत के ज्ञानं तंदवने सतत के ज्ञानं तंदवने शक्ति बड़ी बानु नित्यानंदने शक्ति बड़ी बानु नित्यानंदने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्य 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 नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने नित्यानंद नित्य रूप नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने यनयने नित्यानंद नित्य कारुण्यने यनपने Nithyananda
Two darshans on the same day. It's such a big blessing as we enter into the new year. Hope all of you enjoyed the darshan. The program is not over yet. We are going to enter into the power manifestation session now. Right after the darshan, Swamiji always says, darshan ends with power manifestation. After the most powerful darshan, and especially the double darshan, double power samadhi darshan on a single evening, on a single day, all of us, I request, let's all take the next 42 minutes. We are going to be manifesting two powers, the power of third eye and the power of consciousness over matter. So I request everyone to please stay tuned, and we will be starting the power manifestation immediately. But before that, I really want each of you to share your experience of darshan. So please go to HDH page. I request the NTV operator to project the live stream page. Please go to HDH page under the live stream. Please share your experience of darshan. How was darshan for you? So please go ahead and share your experience of darshan in the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. Let's take the next few minutes. See, when you share about the darshan, this experience that you had on the 2nd of January or 3rd of January, whichever part of the world you are from, this experience becomes a part of your muscle memory and biomemory. So I sincerely request every one of you to please go to our Facebook and go to HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, go to the Facebook feed. I'm going to be reading some of the comments. So let's see what we experience. what are participants' experience in this program? So please go to HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, go to the live stream. And under the live stream, I request you to go ahead and share your experience of the darshan. I'm going to read some of the comments that we have and what's been posted. Let's see. Okay. The live stream. Okay, so I can see Mahesh Kumaran saying, wonderful darshan, thank you, Swamiji. Fatima, Aghora Shiva Shakti, wow, absolutely dissolved in Paramashivoham. And we have KAILASA Samantha saying, wow, my whole body was shaken by Paramashiva and I experienced that my past has become an auspicious. Wow. Samantha, sorry, I'm going to read Samantha's message again. Wow, my whole body was shaken by Paramashiva. My whole body was shaken by Paramashiva and I experienced that my past has become auspicious from today, or I'm also dropping the medication I was taking. I don't need it anymore. I love you, Swamiji. Samantha, thank you so much for sharing your experience. We have so many, oh my God, the experience is flooding. We have Saroj, we have Sundari Swami saying it's amazing. Sarojma saying, deepest gratitude to my Swamiji for the most powerful Paramashiva darshan. Wow. And we have Despona saying, I have no words for this amazing darshan. I'm so excited. And Amy Ling is asking, after darshan, I hope I have a good health body and a family health safety at need. Absolutely, Amy. Let you manifest a beautiful health for you and for your family. Z Shakti saying, powerful meditation and gratitude to Paramashiva. We have Jitka saying, thank you for the darshan of Ganapati and Paramashiva. Thank you all. And we have Corina Babu. Saying, what a blissful experience, enabling darshan. Thank you, loving Paramashiva and blissful Swamiji. And I do have some of our participants asking about how do we become a part of KAILASA. So I'm going to project the slide for those of you who want to sign up to become a part of KAILASA. I request the tech team to please project the slide. I'm going to continue to read the experiences shared by participants. We are going to enter into a very beautiful power manifestation now. Yes, please project slide number 195, please. Yes, just one slide before. Okay, so I'm going to continue to read. Chris Booth saying the darshan was very powerful. Lee Kim Har, powerful darshan. Shen Paramashivam, so beautiful. Balaji Srinivasan, amazing darshan. Nishta was going up to KAILASA. I request every one of you to please go to Facebook and share your experience. Share your experience of the darshan. I request the tech team to please post the slide before. Please go to the slide before. Just go to the slide before. One slide before, please. We have a lot of participants. Who have shared their experience. We are going to continue to share our experience. Please continue to share your experience on Facebook. And now we have Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya who have joined live for us. Yes, Nithyanandam Ma.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Let's begin the session. We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. After the powerful darshan of Swamiji, it's just amazing. Seeing continuously on all the social media platforms, on all the groups, the messages are just flooding in about the amazing experience. Swamiji always says that the energy received, see, whenever you receive an energy, that will be completely digested and manifested in you. It's complete in you only when you manifest it as a power. That is how whatever you receive becomes power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. A cognition becomes digested powerful cognition only when it manifests as a power outside. So let's enter into this power manifestation now, and let's all begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight and have your eyes closed. Let's all invoke Swamiji's presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I request the tech team to project us, please, for a few minutes. Yes. So now, just before entering into the power manifestation, why do we need to do power manifestation after darshan? See, there are many of us who have been manifesting powers, and we would have manifested third eye, consciousness over matter, all of them. Now, why do we need to manifest the power? Why do we need to do power manifestation after darshan? Please understand, when you have the Bhava Samadhi darshan, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is the door for you to experience the super consciousness for your being, for your bio memory, muscle memory, for your body, for your consciousness to imbibe the avatar. In the last almost 2 hours of darshan that we all had, Maha Ganapati and Paramashiva, Swamiji has bestowed immense energy for us to recreate life of auspiciousness. Now, power manifestation is the only way how you can, the energy that is being poured into you, to channelize that auspiciousness and to be able to recreate, to be able to use that energy to manifest that auspiciousness in your life. Actually, so beautiful thing that is, because, like every time, whenever you manifest something as a power, only then it actually translates and assimilates inside our life. Otherwise, we are just receiving things. But how are we going to make it as a part of our life? Just do this. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. So what is the power that we are going to be manifesting?
Nithyanandita, Tattvapriya, before we enter into the power manifestation, just a quick announcement for all our viewers. I know they were waiting for this link. So If you are waiting to see how I can become a part of Kailasa, I had told I'll be projecting the link. So I just have those links ready before we move on to power manifestation. For those of you really waiting and wanting to offer your time, talent, and treasure, please go ahead and sign up. We are projecting the link now. I request the tech team to please project the links. You can offer your treasure by going to gateway.kailasa.org. And if you would like to offer your time, talent, treasure, or if you want to offer your land, you can go to tiny.cc/Sarvamangala-Darshan and make your offerings. I request and invite each and every one of you to come and be a part of Kailasa. Let the offering come from the space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we enter into the power manifestation session. Thank you, Manatya and Priya. We can now continue with the power manifestation.
Yes. Actually, this whole happening, especially to be able to begin this year in our life, having this Bhava Samadhi Darshan with that auspiciousness is such a huge blessing. And just wanted to tell you all, like Manyanatma Swami was sharing, you extending, see, the best auspicious act that you can do in your life is enriching. And the greatest enriching you can do is to be part of the most auspicious, life-positive happening on planet Earth, which is Kailasa. Whether it is with 1 minute of your life, or it is with 1 penny that you can contribute, or it is with your whole house, your time, your talent, your treasure, everything that you can contribute. But it is not what you contribute, it is why you are contributing. That context, that act of yours, that is the most auspicious beginning for each of us. Just imagine and see. I'll give you a simple example. You go and help someone in need. You go and help. Or you know that a trust is going and giving food to someone. Or someone is taking care of children. When you just offer even little, how do you feel inside? Just imagine not just few causes, like this more than 108 plus causes. You just anything you offer is going to reach all of these, and it is going to benefit not just a small sect of people, but the entire humanity itself. So don't miss out on this. So on this auspicious day, all of you can take one moment with that feeling of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is just still oozing inside you. We can see still so many people are like wide smiling in so many Zooms. We are able, like, and many people, still the comments are flooding in on the social media pages. With that space, just take a moment, go and fill up this form. You can go right now and offer your offering. So the links are projected for all of us here, and you all can make a note of it and go ahead and become a part of Kailasa, the world's most auspicious happening. So let's continue with the power manifestation. See, today, since we all had the darshan of Paramashiva Ganapati and Paramashiva, we're all going to be manifesting the power of third eye and the power of consciousness over matter. Just as we all saw how beautifully all of us, the blessed Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, and many of my Guru Bens who are there had demonstrated the power of third eye and consciousness over matter for all of us. So we are going to be manifesting the same power of third eye right now. So before we begin, how can you interact with us? Yes, I request the tech support team to project us for a few moments. So how can you interact with us? Each of you that are here, that are ready for manifesting powers, for every round, you can directly interact with us on the comment section. On the, you all can go to HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page Actually, all of us can go to that page, and we are having an event for today, and you're going to be making your posts on the event. See, the comment section is mainly for your experiences and all the power manifestations, whether you're finding it difficult or you're manifesting or you're in between. You feel like you are, but you feel like you're all same time you feel you are not. Whatever. These all are very, very, very important. And these, whatever you're sharing about your power manifestation, how it is to help you, to entangle with you and help you. And same way, this is the place where all your power manifestation experiences, what you're doing is centralized. So Swamiji also may see it. So do not miss out on this. So please go to today's event, which is on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Please go to the event and you can share your how you are, whether it's an answer for the power manifestation or what you're feeling about the power manifestation, you can go and share.
And right now, each of you can start interacting with us, so we can have a live interactive power manifestation, directly experiencing entanglement with Paramashiva. So please go ahead, go to the Facebook page, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, that's a Facebook page, and you all can go to the event. We'll also be giving you all the link of the event, the link to the event. So the link to the event is tinyurl.com/Jan 2 Darshan, JAN, Jan, the number 2 and Darshan. The link will also be projected for all of you. You all can directly interact. Every answer, whatever you're seeing, whatever is manifesting in you, please do share with us. And let's begin with the power of third eye. So right now, I request all of you to take 2 minutes of your time. Please go ahead and get an eye band for yourself. If you have an eye band, that's great. Even if you have a mask that you wear for sleeping, that's also great. Or if you do not, you can even have a piece of cloth that you are going to tie around your eyes. And also please get either a coconut, an apple, or some object for you to hold in your palm and manifest the power. So please go ahead. And once you're ready, you can just click a picture of the objects that you're ready with and go ahead to tinyurl.com/Jan 2 Darshan. So the link will be projected for all of you all. Here, you all can see on the screen, tinyurl.com/Jan 2 Darshan. So please post it there. And now I would like to begin the manifestation with chanting of the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. I request the tech support team to now project the Shastra Pramana, the slides.
And we're also getting a lot of people starting to post. We're having many people
great.
posting about the darshan experiences. Let's enter quickly into power manifestation. We're also waiting eagerly to see our power manifestation experiences. Yes, we can now enter into the power manifestation. We request the tech support to kindly project Shastra Pramana.
We will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra for the power of third eye. You can go to the next one. No? Next one. Yes. Kapalantarmanonasya tishtannilitalochana kramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. So this is a verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, the instructions for power manifestation. You can go to the previous slide. So, how do you prepare yourself for power manifestation? Whoever has your Aushadha, whether it is your Jnananjana, whether it is a sandalwood paste, whether it is Kumkum, whether it is Basma, apply that.
Sit with your legs crossed on the ground. Even if you're on the chair, it's fine. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Understand what you saw now. You are mirroring that. What darshan you had of the cosmos now, you are mirroring Paramashiva and Swamiji at this moment. As you are sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, just close your eyes. Visualize Paramashiva with his 25 heads. Just now the darshan of Paramashiva that we all had. Just visualize. Remember that your whole being which is soaked in the experience of Bhava Samadhi. Remember Paramashiva in the third eye. Intensely let your whole inner space reverberate with the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All understand from this moment, life is auspicious. All your thoughts, all the words, all your thought currents that are happening in you is auspicious. With that cognition that life is auspicious because Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa is manifesting through you. With that as your powerful cognition, let's all get ready now. Please turn on your camera. You can go to the previous slide. Please turn on the timestamp camera next to you so that you can record this moment of your manifestation. Yes. So go to your timestamp app, go to your camera and turn on the video so that whatever you're reading, as you are reading, can get recorded so that you can record your extraordinary experience of manifestation. So turn on the video and tie your eye bands. I request every one of you to do that, and you'll be seeing continuously. We are going to be seeing the Facebook event. You all can contact, you all can directly interact with us and have an interactive power manifestation by interacting with us at tinyurl.com/Jan2Darshan. Now, please have your eyes closed. Please tie your eyes. Next slide. You can directly go to the... Now, we are going to be seeing a picture. We are going to be projecting a picture for all of you. So please close your eyes. Tie the eye bands. Just remember, life is auspicious because Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva, is continuously manifesting in you, through you, with you from Kailasa. Just remember that. Have your eyes closed. Continue to just remember that life is auspicious. Now, we'll be projecting the picture for all of you to see. Whatever starts appearing in your third eye, whether you're seeing a small line, whether you're seeing a big big scenery, whatever is appearing, just see it. You can actually tell as you're seeing so that it gets recorded in your video. You can go to the next slide. You can project the picture now. Yes. All the size, shape, color, whatever you are seeing through your third eye, just keep telling it out as you're recording in the video. Chant the Mahavakya. Let's all listen to the Mahavakya as we are seeing the picture through our third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
We request slide to be stopped if it project us now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
So please open your eyes. Whatever came to you, whether it is shape, color, or a picture, or a feeling, or a word just occurred inside you, anything that came inside you, please go to tinyurl.com/Jan2Darshan, the link which is shown in front of you. Please go to that link and post your answer. So we are going to be checking that right now. Please.
Whatever, even if you saw, let's say you got a feeling, you just remembered the darshan that happened. Whatever came, see, do not filter, do not edit, do not alter. Remember, whatever appeared to you was auspicious, because Paramashiva, Swamiji from Kailasa, is manifesting through you. So just remember that, and whatever appeared to you, whatever you saw, all the colors, even if you felt something, or even if you just remembered a certain color, just post it in the event page. You all can go to tinyurl.com/Jan2Darshan.
Kailasa's Maniti Jadashaktikananda has posted. I saw a yellow rectangle.
Okay, great.
I request everyone to go and post there. Whatever came to you, start going and posting that.
Yes.
See, just understand this. For example, the moment I say the word white, you might understand it as just maybe a bright light, Or you might see, remember a white rectangle, sometimes a white circle or a white wall, or you might just remember maybe a white vase. It can come in any form. The word white can translate to you in multiple ways, or you can just remember the letters WHITE. Or maybe you might remember a paint, white paint. It can come in any form. It is the way we perceive it. Information is same, the way we perceive it is different. Same way, when our third eye is showing something, it is the information. You perceive it in a different way. So whatever you are seeing, instead of trying to guess what it might be, just tell whatever comes. Even if you feel like, for example, you got a horse or you got a robot, it might be irrelevant. You might feel like, what? Just put it as it is coming inside you. Just put it. If you can go into more details, getting some colors, keep putting it.
And most important is be as descriptive as possible. Continuously keep putting it. Keep posting whatever is coming. So we have Ma Jadashaktika who posted that she saw yellow color rectangle. Then we have Chidambaraya, Nityanandam Chidambaranandaya. So we have Chidambaranandaya who has posted green color tree. So he saw a green color and okay, he saw green color, he saw tree. Great. Others, we request every one of you to post. Let's see how many of us are manifesting, and we request each of you to post. You can directly interact with us.
So Ma Brain Noritsky has posted lotus, yellow, white, pink, Swamiji in orange, Krishna, cow, cobra. Beautiful. Okay. Come on, requesting everyone to post.
And Digambaraya is saying most of the time it was in intense light, and in between he saw green color and tree. That's great. See, actually,
and then we also have Geronomus Van Kessel. First I saw lion, later I saw color blue, top left corner. And then Ma Durjati has posted, I first saw a deity and an aerial view of 3 very tall Hindu temples and a plaza surrounding by jungle. Okay, green sunset. Railway saw yellow rectangle, sign with black, Tamil letters, motorbikes, blue, white letters, female lady skirt tied around, flute, Mahaganapati. Okay, great. All of you can keep posting. You all can just
has seen. See, all of you understand. Sometimes, like we have Chidambaranandaya, who told, right? Like he saw continuously, he only felt that infinite light, and in between things appeared. That also means you're actually seeing through the third eye. See, understand, any space of unclutching, where you're completely unclutched and you're in that Paramashanta, where you're absolutely complete and absolutely peaceful. So that means you're seeing it through your third eye and not with your logic. If there is any kind of interference of your logic, there'll not be that settled, there'll not be that completion, there'll not be that unclutched feeling happening inside you. So if any of you are seeing that's even if you just see Swamiji, when the moment, if you remember Swamiji itself means your being is unclutched, only then even that Swamiji's form can appear inside you. So understand, whoever is seeing just light, just Swamiji's picture, or whoever is just feeling absolutely peaceful and nothing else, understand, all that means you are connecting in the space of oneness. Just that when you see that, whether you're seeing light, whether you're seeing Swamiji's form, when you see that, you just need to request Swamiji to reveal in your third eye what is the picture being projected in front of you. Do not think, oh, what is this? I'm only seeing Swamiji's picture. Am I visualizing it? No. Understand, that is your process of connecting in oneness.
We have Janal Silal who has posted, I saw blue, then it turned into paint. I jumped into the white paint and started dancing. White painted Ganesha. Okay, pink, black, hole, Swamiji. Silver teardrop, green, lush pasture, capital letter A, very fancy.
But Jody Walls,
okay. Just wanted to explain this. Darshan has happened. The energy is inside you. It's like just there. It's on you. It's filling inside you. It's just oozing through you right now. You don't need to do any completion, anything. whatever you might have done, whatever you were, is irrelevant. Right now, all the karmas, janmas of your karmas have gone, disappeared. Right now, auspiciousness has started in your life. Auspiciousness has been flooded into you. So right now, the way you need to be manifesting the power is simple. All you need to do is just enjoy the sweet darshan. It is still going on inside you. Enjoy it and just request Swamiji. However you connect to Swamiji, oh Prabhu, just reveal it to me, whatever it is. Or Swamiji, can you just show this to me? However you relate with Swamiji, just ask Swamiji. What comes to you, just tell. Do not bring in your logic in between. No, even if you feel it's irrelevant, even if nothing comes to you, just tell nothing is coming. And then if flooded things are coming, just tell all of it. Slowly, slowly, as you tell, you will start seeing how it becomes more and more and more clearer for you. It is just like how you adjust the camera lens. You need to be moving it till that exact position comes. Same way, you'll be telling till that one point where your logic just drops. So keep on doing it. So let's see what the answer is. Madhira, we request the tech support team to kindly project the answer. Yes.
So this is actually I wanted to tell you all. See, the power of darshan, whether it was Ma Jodi Walls or whether it was Chidambarananda Ayya, and so many of you have posted. And the best part is what each of you had posted. Whether you saw Krishna, blue color, or someone saw like Chidambarananda Ayya saw green color tree. See, understand whatever is appearing, nothing was out of this. Like nothing was not in the picture. So many of you had posted the colors that are in the picture, though you saw it as different pictures, but you all had posted the main colors of this picture. Let's see, we have Ma Samantha also who has posted. We're going to be seeing who all have posted. If any of you are yet to post, please go to tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan.
Ma Krissa Scope. Amazing. You saw the shape. That's perfect, Ma. Perfect. Actually, I just would like to show to all the viewers also, all those people who are watching.
Actually, it is just
It's
in the event page.
You all can go and see.
Ma, that's great. Actually, we should. Ma Krissa, right? Her name is? Sorry.
Ma Krissa.
Ma Krissa. Yes. You have to give. You have to celebrate for yourself also. That is so. You all can just see the image is exactly the shape of what is being projected on the screen. That's great. And she's also seen blue color which she has written. That's wonderful.
And here everyone has actually seen the colors, and everybody has written about yellow. If you see the moment you see, there are two colors that are prominent. One is red and yellow. These only flash first. And that is exactly, so many of you have written yellow color, which is amazing. Amazing.
Yes. Then we have Ma Brian Oretsky who has posted, and we have Ma Alicia Morrissey who has posted a big full yellow, white moon, stars, green trees. Many of you have seen exactly what colors are being projected.
Everyone, actually, a lot of people have seen yellow color. Yellow, everywhere. Yellow color,
Wow.
yellow color.
Carolyn Desai. So we'll just acknowledge all the answers. Ma Samantha Rajek. Okay, Ma Samantha Nithyanandam. Carolyn Desai.
Anugraha has posted. It looks like a flower. Okay.
Ma Lily Shango Nithyanandam. Our Paramashivoham participant also has posted. And
great.
Ma Shruti Umesh. Wonderful. Great. So now let's
a lot of people have posted. It's amazing. Ma Samantha has put, wow, I saw all the colors and the shades. That's great.
Great. Wonderful. Please
Give a good round of applause for yourself. Celebrate yourself, because now you are just mirroring what we just had the darshan of Swamiji, Paramashiva and Mahaganapati. Both of them are reflecting, their consciousness is reflecting inside you. So amazing. And remember just one thing. See, till now you would have sat by yourself, you would have tried the power manifestation, or let's say suddenly you will just feel like, Swamiji, I should just experience oneness with me, you will let me just sit and try. But this power manifestation, especially what is happening after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is independent of you. Irrespective of whether you're happy, whether you're hungry, whether you're thinking about what to do next, or whether you're thinking about, oh my God, what you're still like, you're still trying to comprehend what you just experienced in the darshan, whatever it is, independent of your thought process, this power manifestation will happen, because now the whole manifestation is happening as the effect of the mirroring of neurons that happened between you and Swamiji during the darshan. So with this, let's go on to the next power, the power of consciousness over matter, the next round. This is wonderful, and so many of you are participating with us on the Facebook event page. That's great. Please continue to stay in touch, and we'll all go on to the next power now. Yes. So right now, we'll be entering into the power of consciousness over matter, and we'd like to begin it with the Shastra Pramana. Understand, please listen to the Pramana, because here Paramashiva directly reveals the technique to us, what exactly you need to do. Just for all the new viewers who have just joined and who got initiated into the power manifestation during the darshan, this is the power where, okay, you might have heard this. I request Technique to project us. You might have seen or heard about mind over matter, where like some magic tricks use it, where mind is used to control some object, something. The thing is, in mind, when it is mind over matter, you're again more pushed into delusion only. You're again trying to control your mind, and this exhausts you. You start feeling tired after that, after doing it. Whereas this is consciousness over matter, where the power of your consciousness that connects with the consciousness in that matter, and the matter simply listens to whatever command you give. Whether it is a coconut or an apple, we start this power manifestation using objects like coconut, like fruits, like coconut, apple, orange. Most preferred is coconut, where you will be placing a coconut on your palm, and just through the power of your third eye, without your palms moving, just through the command through your third eye, you'll be able to move. Same way, you'll be keeping it on the ground and moving it. Like this, we have multiple levels, which finally reflects in you having the ability to move problems out of your life, to roll out all the obstacles from your life. That is the reason why when we are having this power manifestation during today's darshan, like we just had Mahaganapati's darshan, and just with his blessing, we, like Mahaganapati is called as Vignahartha, who removes the obstacles. So that is the reason we are having consciousness over matter as a power, where we get that power where we are able to roll out the obstacles that we have in our life. Yes. So before we enter into the power manifestation itself, now let's all take a minute or two, because I know many of us would have already manifested this power. But what is it that we are going to do now? Understand, this is not just about rolling coconut. This is about your conscious decision, the sankalpa that is manifesting. So right now, all of you take a piece of paper and pen. Write down one reality, the way you want your life to manifest, with the energy that you have received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
You don't even need to go to detail. Let's say you want, let's say this whole year, let my year 2021 be filled with immense showering of health. If that is your sankalpa, write it down. I'm sure many of us would have lots of New Year resolutions this time, right? Because we're still on the 2nd of January. So write down what is the sankalpa, the manifestation that you want to happen in your life. Just write it down. Even if you would have manifested the power of consciousness over matter 100,000 times before, this is going to be special because this time you're taking a resolution, you're taking a conscious resolution, a sankalpa, with the energy you have received during darshan. It can be simple. There are many of us, I have seen so many people who are continuously saying, Ma, I want to somehow become a founding father of KAILASA. I want to become a founding mother of KAILASA. Write that down. Whatever is your sankalpa, whether you want to manifest a job, even if you all want, you all can post it in, if you are comfortable, you can also post that this is your sankalpa in tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. Post your sankalpa there. What is your conscious resolution to manifest in the year 2021? I will give a moment or two for all of you. Please go ahead. Go to tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. Post your conscious resolution, the sankalpa. How do you envision your year 2021 to be? Please go ahead and post. The year 2021, what is your conscious sankalpa? It can be as simple as manifesting a job, or as auspicious as becoming a founding father or founding mother of KAILASA. Or it can even be just a sankalpa for the whole of year without being specific. Even you can say that this whole year I want to manifest immense wealth. I want to manifest immense health. So whatever you want to manifest, just write that down and make a post in tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. I'm really curious to see what each of our sankalpas are going to be. You all can go ahead and make a post there. Your sankalpa. Okay, we're having so many people who are posting. That's wonderful. All intention, just close your eyes and consciously, see, do not just write what is coming into your head right now. Just consciously, with the space of this bhava samadhi experience that you have had, consciously choose what is a sankalpa for the year 2021 for you and post that. So we are having Ma Samantha. Ma Samantha has put, I am Paramashiva and I declare that I will meet Swamiji in KAILASA this year 2021 and become a founding father of KAILASA. I think that's one of the best resolutions to have for New Year. And actually, many people are like, after Swamiji has announced that Swamiji is going to become physically available for all of us, many of us, I'm sure, like, many of us are having that as a New Year resolution. That's amazing. Great. Ma Samantha, wonderful. Okay, so we have Chidambarananda here also has posted, me, mine, mine. My whole being celebrating Paramashiva, the costless auspiciousness. My Swamiji, manifesting. Maya Swamiji, manifesting peace in being ferocious will persistence in doing intensity, integrity in action. Wow.
Awesome, Maya.
Yeah, also this, your sankalpa is so detailed, like you have visualized that whole thing. So that's wonderful.
I think we can enter into the next power.
Yes. So now,
consciousness over
as you all have written down this sankalpa, right? You can hold, if you have written it down, or even if you have posted, it's fine. Now, hold that sankalpa in your inner space. We will now be chanting the pramanas and guiding you all what is the next step to do. If any of you have not posted your conscious resolution for this new year, the year 2021, please go to tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan and please post it there. And now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. Yes. Tech support team can now project the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. See, this pramana is very beautiful, like it's very elaborate and detailed. Here in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in the 95th Dharana, in the 120th Sutra, Paramashiva says, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet, means being fixed one's eyes on a particular object, a vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as eliminate the knowledge of that object. Please listen. If you're having a coconut in front of you, or you're having a coconut on your palm, first withdraw the sight. First focus, bring your complete awareness to that coconut. Then withdraw. Completely start dropping your logic. Oh, it is a solid object. Maybe I rolled it before. Right now my hands are paining. Or whatever is a simple thought that is happening also. Drop all your logic. All the impressions of it. Then Paramashiva continues. He says, then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. My God, what Paramashiva told thousands of years before is what he's still continuing to tell for the humanity even to date. Swamiji is still continuing to remind us about this space of all inclusiveness, oneness, or Advaita. So now, each of you, what is the sankalpa that you have taken? You can go to the next slide now. See, in many lives of enlightened beings and avatars, one great example is Tambiran Thorar, Sundaramurti Nayanar, who's one of the 63 saints of great ardent devotees of Paramashiva. There's a beautiful happening in his life. Okay, so one day Sundarar was on a pilgrimage. So Sundaramurti Nayanar was on a pilgrimage, and he was at Tirukandayur, and he saw that Tiruvayar was on the opposite bank of the river, and the river was flooding, and it was impossible for him to cross the river. And Sundaramurti Nayanar, who is known as Tambiran Thorar, means the friend, Paramashiva's friend. So he immediately prays to Paramashiva, and at once the river parts its way. It leaves a sandy track through which Sundaramurti Nayanar and all the people with him could walk. And as soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its normal form. This happening, I'm sure every of us Hindus would be familiar, because so many times the object just listens to us, is an example set by thousands of enlightened beings and avatars. And even Swamiji has beautifully shown us all this in his own life. You can go to the next slide. No? The Atma Pramana, the happening from Swamiji's very own life, accounts from Swamiji's life, which is time tested and which is a testimony of the science. Swamiji says, one day Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji, and he said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Then Swamiji asked, how can that be? Then Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, the boulder, the rock, started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the rock stopped. It is such a joy to listen to the stories or Swamiji's moments with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, now we are all going to manifest the same. I request the
tech support team to project us. See, I request everybody is listening into this. Have your palms straight. We request everyone to record your video of you manifesting this power. And all those people who are new, it's very simple. You are not going to be doing anything. It is Swamiji's energy which is going to be doing the whole thing through you. That space of immense oneness and bliss is oozing inside you. Center yourself. Just remember Swamiji, unclutch from everything else. Remember Swamiji, you'll just unclutch from everything else. Just remember today's darshan. That space that is manifesting inside you, that is the Kundalini Shakti, which is going to be manifesting as a power through you. Close your eyes.
And continuously also visualize, hold your sankalpa for the year 2021 in your inner space. The moment the object rolls from your hand, that means the sankalpa has become a conscious part of you. So please start, and all of you can chant the Mahavakya. All those who are yet to post your sankalpa for the year 2021, please go ahead to tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. You all can record your power manifestation, the manifestation of consciousness over matter as it is happening. Declare your Satya Sankalpa for the year 2021. Hold the object on your palm, chant the Mahavakya, and manifest.
Now, just take a few minutes. Sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji's darshan today. Just center yourself. Unclutch from everything else. Now, consciously visualize the sankalpa that you have. Now, please start the timestamp camera app on your phone. Place a coconut on your palm. If you don't have a coconut, please place an apple or something round, but please place it on your palm. Have this. So you need to have a timestamp app camera in front of you. It's an app only. You can download it on your phone also, and you can have it in front of you. And place your palm on a flat surface. Place it on a table or a chair or something that's flat, or on the floor. And have the coconut placed on your palm. And now, intensely look through all your three eyes at the coconut. Start connecting to the consciousness is there in the coconut. Swamiji gives a very easy technique. Swamiji tells, just remember that Swamiji is also there in that coconut. The same Swamiji who's inside you is there in the coconut. Just tell and request Swamiji to move. Simply the coconut will roll. We request the slide to be projected. And everyone, please kindly start your timestamp app camera. Keep the coconut on your palm and chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the pass code for power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. We request the slide to be projected and the Mahavakya to be played.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We can have the we request the videos to be played. See, all of us, as you're manifesting, we can keep watching these videos. These are the Sakshi Pramanas, where the power manifestation is actually happening. You can watch how they are doing it.
Better you can record it.
Great. Wonderful.
Wow.
Banana is turning. Oh.
Are you recording? Yes.
Shiva Dhyana your mic is going.
Extension.
Oh, wonderful. That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
Extension.
Oh, wonderful. That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
Put your mouth closed. Hello?
Yes, please share. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, anyway, the complete Mike from Houston.
Mic close to you, please. Yes.
Yeah, Mike from the Houston team. And I went back to the waterfall today. It was just so easy. So instead of a tap, and I did the waterfall because I did that. And I tried a pad as my second island, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll where I was trying to make it roll. And so I went to my first, the heaviest island, which is about a $50 medallion, probably about 40-inch stick, real heavy. And so I put that on my fabric, and it rolled one side all the way across the other side.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
And then we put the battery back on instead of trying to.
Yes. Seeing already one person, Ma Anna Desai has posted requesting everyone to go post your power manifestation. If you are still manifesting, please continue to manifest. And once you finish your manifestation, please post that recorded video, like just like how you are seeing the Sakshi Pramana in front of you. Like that, please take the video and post it. You can see so many of you are making posts and so many of you have posted. That's great. If any of you have still not posted your manifestation, okay, we can see even Chidambarananda Ayya has posted. That's wonderful, Ayya. Great. Beautiful. Okay, so till now we have 2 videos. We request every one of you to post your video as you're manifesting. And as you're posting your video, also post what is the experience that you have had. What is a click that you have had. Requesting everyone to go and post the events page. The link is projected in front of you on the screen. Great to see so many of us manifesting. Ayya has manifested so nicely. So I'm able to see. And Chidambarananda Ayya has made a video also. The position, the camera is stable and that's good. That's great, Ayya. Nice to see Chidambarananda Ayya also manifesting and Ma rolling orange. And we are seeing Ma Anna Desai. So she's holding, let's see her video also. So she's rolling a lemon on her palm. That's great. Beautiful. We request anyone else who is still not, if you have not still shared, if you have not posted, understand whatever is your experience, whatever you manifested, however you experience Paramashiva, the darshan, the happening of Paramashiva, share it. Only when you put it down will it become more and more deeper into you. So Anna Desai has posted one more video. Okay. So we are seeing as on only 3 videos are there, requesting everyone to post. I'm very sure you would have manifested. Don't miss out on posting. If you're wondering where to post, the link is projected on the screen. It's tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. Go to this link and post. Please post your video. Requesting everyone to go and post now. See, only when you post, when this is getting recorded and when you're posting, and that means you're declaring your power manifestation to so many people, it will start becoming a strength inside you. And it will start feeling, yes, wow, even I can manifest. It is foolproof. When you record a video, it is foolproof. So nowhere your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial can come in and tell, no. See, maybe you did this, maybe you did that. That will not happen. So don't miss out. And posting it on this page will make it so beautifully that Swamiji will be able to see it. It's a direct blessing that you'll be having. So don't miss out. Click for me is life is auspicious. Paramashiva, Maya Swamiji is flowing blissfully through the being of Shri Chidambarananda. Wow, love you, Maya Swamiji. That's so beautiful, Aya. Yes. Anyone else? We request every one of you, go ahead and make a post of what clicked with you. What have you manifested? So if you have manifested, whatever you manifested, however you manifest Paramashiva through you, post that on the page. If any of you are wondering where to go and post, please go ahead to tinyurl.com/Jan to Darshan. So with
actually today this is the most auspicious way any of us can begin our life. All of our life is filled with auspiciousness. So whatever you want to manifest as, whatever is your whatever you want to manifest as your reality, and whatever is your sankalpa, whatever you want to create as your life, just remember, life is auspicious from this moment. From the moment that we all had the darshan of Ganapati and Paramashiva from Kailasa, the moment we all saw Swamiji, the screen opened, and the moment we saw Swamiji, life, the auspiciousness has just started manifesting in all of us. Let us all offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Let's all offer our heartfelt gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji. Let's all now chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Stay tuned. Today we have lot of other things coming.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Hope all of you enjoyed the Sarvamangala Darshan today. And please share your experience in the HDH Facebook page. And once again, whoever wants to offer your time, talent, and treasure for Kailasa, you can go to the links that we are going to be projecting on the screen. I request the tech team to please project, offer your time, talent, and treasure, because it is we, the Hindus, we have to come together to make Kailasa happen. So join us, offer your time, talent, and treasure. Let us reclaim our Hindu-centric freedom. Hope all of you enjoyed this very special darshan today, and see you all for our next event. We'll be concluding now, and that brings us to the end of this beautiful day, or I should say in India, beginning of yet another beautiful day, the 3rd of January. It's already 4 a.m. in India. Hope all of you enjoyed the darshan. See you all for the next event. We'll be concluding with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.